and just cut off. So I'm back. This is part 2. We're looking for American flags. I had like 7 flags so far. We're counting all the American flags, and I'm doing Uber Eats. If you guys are just getting to my channel, welcome in. I am your girl Spice. I'm out here in Los Angeles, California, but right now I am in Pacific Palisades area. I gotta plug in all my devices while I wait. I'm happy. I made $30 off of doing that order, and it was really nice and simple. I didn't have... Okay, this is this and this. I didn't have... Well, no. I had to deal with the freaking bad GPS. I will say that. I think I get up out this part of town. I might be part of a drug deal or something. I gotta get up out of here. Gotta get up out of here. There's too much going on over here in this part of town. I got to go. See more people come in and out. The bushes. Corey should have seen this one. I'm always in some mix that I have no business being in. Someone sent me a message on Facebook. Let's see what they said. Hey K9, I see you in here. It was 91 degrees in London today, so most of us got sent home from work early. 91 degrees? Whoa. What are you doing out there in London, K9? Hey, welcome. Thank you for watching my stream. Make sure and follow me on YouTube and give me a thumbs up. K9 Alex Smith. What are you doing in London, my friend? And 91 degrees ain't shit. Go to Phoenix, Arizona, where it's 122 degrees, and you'll really feel some type of way. But I bet you happy you got to go home early. London, I thought, was usually like cold. Are they not ready for this type of temperature or what? Oh, thank you, Angela. Angela said, hey, congratulations on being booked on the show. Let me know info so I can support you. I know it's hot there. Good Lord. Thank you guys for watching. I'm out here in Pacific Palisades. Oh, look at this little bird. Oh, you see the bird? The bird's on the fence, you guys. Do you see it? I love the little birds. They're so cute and fluffy and soft. The baby, the little... Oh my God, did you see that little softness when the wind blew up its... Oh my God, it has a little feather hanging. It's such a baby. You see the little... It's actually small. I blew it up. Oh my gosh, now it's peeking at us. It doesn't soft feathers and soft chest and a little cute head. And look at the little feathers hanging underneath its neck. Oh my God. Bye. So cute. There's a baby right there, you guys. There's a baby star in the making. All right. Well, we're sitting out here waiting on this money. Sometimes if we don't get money real quick, we move around to other parts of town. What is today anyway? What day of the week? Because... Let me see. It's Tuesday. Yep. Monday and Tuesday, I said I was going to start taking off. But that's not true. You see me out here still grinding. Yeah, for films and television, we can't give details, you guys. They tell us specifically not to give out details. Because people try to show up to the lot or whatever. Stuff like that. Plus, like, reasons why people don't tell you where the locations are is, for one, stalkers. But two, that, you know, that TV shows are like, you know, you're living in fantasy land. We don't want to destroy the vision for you by telling you what the real is. But yeah, they tell us when we're doing our stuff that we're not supposed to give details out. It's not to be a bitch. It's what they tell us for their own reasons. I'll tell you this. It's on Hulu. It's on Hulu. And it's a show I think you want to watch. Oh, these drinks look good. I'm like so tempted, but I'm trying to get drink 4 bottles of water a day, I would get these, but they're probably sugar water that tastes good. I'm not gonna lie. They probably taste really good, but I'm gonna stick to my spring water over here that I got from Ralph's. So you got me some spring water from Ralph's. Because my goal is to drink like 4 bottles a day. I drank, I think, like 2 so far. I have my phone on the side because the sun has been killing it lately. And I have to put up my tripod, and I don't see the tripod, like, I think it's in the trunk. Because my friend tried to help me clean up my place and help me clean up my car and stuff. Look at the ocean! I don't know if you guys see the ocean, but I'm trying to get you guys to see it before my phone dies of a heat stroke. Got to turn the air on for my phone. My phone is living a better life for me. It's got AC on it all day long. But yeah, thank you all my Facebook friends for stopping by and watching my video. I appreciate it. Thank you for the questions and the comments and trying to support the little projects that I'm in. Make sure and follow us on the Spicy Divorce Party Planner Show. We're trying to grow that channel. We have an episode coming up. It's being edited right now. We got some new talent on the show. Make sure and check it out. And a lot of people that are behind the scenes helping as well. Some new people that we haven't worked with before. And our show is growing, and we will have a lot more people on the show. Little by little. Got a lot to do this year. And if you guys like film, like if you guys are cinematographers, editors, we got some that we work with, but sometimes they can't always. Oh, I seen another flag. That's 8 American flag. Sometimes we can't use the same people all the time because some of them have like other things they got to do on that day. Maybe they're going out of town. Someone got sick, and we always need cinematographers. So if that's something you do, make sure and email me at spicydivorcepartyplanner@gmail.com because we can always use someone to edit for us. We always need camera people. And it seems like we need like a production assistant. Because a lot of times we got all kinds of stuff we need to haul around or set up. We try doing a lot of things on our own. But as we grow, we can add more people in. We need people to help. If you're interested in being on the show, like as a guest or a co-host, make sure and email me. I'm trying to get my show into different markets, like in Europe and Spanish-speaking countries as well. So you guys are welcome to email us. You guys get to start with this. See us at the beginning stages. Actually helping produce the show by being part of it, having your input and comments and ideas, or being part of the cast or crew. People who know me know I got like over 18 scholarships, so you guys can doubt me and think I'm not gonna do stuff, but you might be surprised in the long run. All right, I see 2 more flags. What is that? 8, 9, 9 American flags. Let me see where my other phone is. Unless anyone's watching, I need 9, the number 9. And Cisco, you came in here. I've been hella busy, Cisco, in a good way. If you're still there, can you give me the number 9 and American flag? We're counting American flags today, United States of America flags. Because 4th of July is 3 days away. Today's the 1st day of July. I've been good. I've been doing like a lot of different work. Not just deliveries and stuff. which is good. It's stuff that I enjoy doing, so we've been busy doing that. We went parasailing. That was so much fun, I think. I wasn't as scared as I thought I was going to be, but I wasn't on the side. Maybe the side was more scarier. I was in the middle. So I had my friends on the side. Thank God. I probably would have been freaked out being on the side. Thank God Baby was like brave enough to go out there and be on the side. She had to, because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to know what to do. You know how sometimes it's best if someone goes in front of you because you're like, I don't know what to do. I've been out there looking stupid. All right, someone needs a ride. We might give them a ride. Thank you. Someone gave me the American flag. How many flags we got now? 9? Colleen, thank you. We got a customer. I know I said I was going to do 2 hours of ride share. Oh, we got to go back the other way is the problemo. See, this is the bad part about this street. Sometimes it's hard to turn around. Hopefully they don't have a big party because I have stuff in my front seat. We're trying to get this money to pay back some of those bills. I just paid a big bill today. Today's the 1st of the month. You guys know how that is. I'm trying to turn around. Hopefully there's somewhere to turn around at without no one running me over. Cisco, you guys make sure and follow Cisco. Hey, everybody who's listening and who's here, make sure and follow Lucy Warren's World. Tomorrow's her birthday. I think she's going to have her birthday stream on Saturday. And she's definitely a channel you want to be a part of because she, for one, she comes and supports your stream. For 2, she's got like millions of subscribers. And if you go and spend time with them, like you start getting like hundreds of subscribers on your channel. I'm not even playing. I don't know what she does. I think that's in her magic cards, but all kinds of people start coming to your channel when you hang out with her and her friends. No joke. No capping, as the young people say. Happy Tuesday! It's terrific Tuesday. We don't got the Tuesday blues this Tuesday. Thank you, Colleen, for all the American flags. Wow, that's a lot. Thank you, thank you. Yep, it's almost 4th of July, so we're going crazy with those American flags. I cannot believe how many we've seen in just that short time, but it's pretty cool. One of these days, I think we'll count all the McDonald's since there's so many of them. I think I'll start counting the different restaurants. Have you guys help me count? Like one KFC and see like which business we saw the most of that day. Was it more KFCs, more Domino's, Jack in Boxes, stuff like that? Makes it fun for both of us. It makes it more interactive when we have an activity to do. Plus, it's like relevant. Like 4th of July is in 3 days. Is anyone gonna barbecue? Thanks for the shout out. Anytime, Cisco. No, not really. I don't think so. I'll probably be working. As far as I know, I don't have nothing too exciting. I usually just work. And my excitement is like doing like episodes of my show or traveling and stuff like that, or going out to eat at fun restaurants with like fun atmospheres. So I used to go out for 4th of July, like in Phoenix, Arizona, like with my high school friends and stuff. We would be out there in that hot ass sun. But out here, like, I can basically see the fireworks from my house. If my mom was in town, we'd be going out. She said we're going to celebrate her birthday a little bit later. What are you guys doing? Like, if I was back home, I probably could have pulled up to somebody's house. But it's so hot in Arizona. I thought about it for a second, about going out there. But I'm part of a project, and we're filming, like, from 4 to 7 days. So I don't really want to go out of town if I know, like, oh, in a couple days, we got to film. I don't want to be exhausted, like, driving back into town. I've been sitting at this light for the longest. I'm not even joking. Have you guys seen how long I've been at this light? Are you stopped? I am here, but it's not because of me. It's because of the freaking red light. They probably think I'm bullshitting in the middle of the street, but it's this red light. I've been here all damn day, and my poor customer's like, where the hell is she? Hi, how many passengers is there? And is there luggage? Because I have stuff in my trunk and front seat. I want to make sure that you have enough room in my car. Yeah, it's not me, it's the light, you guys. I've been sitting here for like the longest. And we can't even make a U-turn, so I gotta figure out a way to turn back around. They'll probably cancel on me by the time I get back there. And it's not even my fault. You see, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So I don't know how Uber like thinks of the pricing for these trips, because I think it would be difficult trying to find like an appropriate price for some of these trips, because sometimes we're like stuck like waiting at the airport forever just to get in or out. I cannot believe how long we're at this light. Oh my God, I'm just happy I'm making some type of money today. Finally we got through the freaking light. Oh my God, Jesus. Now I gotta figure out a way to turn back around. I think it's telling me I could go right. Sometimes I pick up the kids over here too. There's another club. Once I had this little jerk kid though. They're mad because I told them I can't take all those people in my car. Oh, you're supposed to be. Oh well, it's still my car at the end of the day. The filming project sounds exciting. I hope so, Cisco. It sounds like we're gonna be outside. That, I don't know if that's true, because they didn't give me all the details. Okay, good. It looks like a good TV show though, so that should be fun. Alright, I hope I'm going down the right road. Yeah, that's the cool thing about being in Los Angeles. There's a lot of film projects out here that you could be a part of. Pull forward a little bit, the sensor might be off. Yeah, it finally went, Cisco. Thank you for looking out. I'm back at that freaking light though. Can you believe I came right back to this light? I swear to God, my life is always like this. You know we gotta come back this way too. Am I in the wrong lane? Why are they honking at me? No, I think I'm in the right lane. I pray to God. Pray to God I don't get ran over today. I think I'm in the right lane. I hope to God. Oh, we're out here. Oh my God, I think Jurassic World starts today. I have another job, you guys. I also work in film as a film agent, so they might be sending me to go deal with that film now that I thought about that. Usually when the big films come out, I have to go deal with those too. I told you I have 20 jobs. I'm not even exaggerating. I want to go see Jurassic World. They usually send me to all the movies I want to go see. So. I want to see that. I was planning on going with friends, but if they're going to send me, I'll go then too. I got to turn I'm like, what a shame. And one of my classes was like Mexican American history. One of my degrees was in ethnic studies. So it's just disturbing to know that all this land belongs to other people. And a lot of people think that Mexicans just like gave up their land. No, they didn't. A lot of it was by force, like how they're doing in Iran. They used weapons and threats of killing people or putting them in prison. So it wasn't that like they just gave up their land. It was like seized, basically. So it's disturbing to me that all this beautiful land belonged to some other people, and now they can't even come on it. Their ancestors originated from here. They call them immigrants and stuff, and actually they're like natural inhabitants of this place. This is like where they came from and lived. Disturbing. I can't read your comment right there right now because there's cops over there and I don't want to get no ticket. But I will read them later. I'm about to pick up a person by the name of SE, speed limit enforced. Doesn't seem like a lot of blockbuster type movies out for the weekend, or am I out of the loop? I don't know. I know that Jurassic World should be, and there's a dragon movie too that came out like last week. It's more interesting to imagine it being indigenous land. Yeah, and I think there are some Hawaiians out here or something like that. Because there's this place over here where they first started surfing. I walked over there before and they had like rattlesnake signs over there. But yeah, it talks about some of the first surfers being out here. I don't remember the details exactly, but I found it kind of interesting. So I gotta hide the comments. I'm about to pick somebody up, you guys. And I'm gonna just leave the phone down here because, oh shoot. Alright. I don't know if they'll let me in. Let me just put down here for a while. Oh, sorry. Let me grab my purse. I thought I was doing food deliveries and then I got your request. Anything else I looked at there? No, that's it. Okay.
insurance. Progressive is looking for individuals who want to join an inclusive and unique culture. More information, including application, at progressive.com/careers. For everything you need to know about the most important stories of the day, you're listening to The Daily from the New York Times, distributed by American Public Media. APM produces and distributes programs that entertain and engage audiences everywhere.
So, Jeremy, you are a student of the American political right, the conservative movement, the rise of Donald Trump. Within it, you have reported on that world for years. You even wrote a book about it a few years back. Can you describe what has been happening within that world over the past couple of weeks?
Really, it's been kind of a civil war over the prospect of an actual war in the Middle East. It begins with Israel's bombing of Iran a couple of weeks ago.
There's two ways to stop Iran from having a nuclear weapon. One is diplomacy, the other is force.
And this leads to calls from the Israeli right and from many Americans on the political right over here for the United States to get more actively involved. So immediately you start to see pushback from President Trump's MAGA base. Tucker Carlson, the former Fox News host, invites one of the Republican Party's biggest hawks and pro-Israel politicians, Ted Cruz, on his show.
If you drop the regime by whatever means, what happens then? How many people live in Iran, by the way? I don't know the population at all. No, I don't know the population. You don't know the population of the country you seek to topple?
Where he basically belittles and mocks Ted Cruz in front of his audience.
No, he's not. You don't know anything about Iran. So, okay, I am not the Tucker Carlson expert on Iran. You're a fan who's going to, you're the one who's signed up for it. You're the one who knows about the country. No,
And of course, as we know, Trump decides to bomb Iran anyway. And one of the most important voices in Republican politics, giving voice to this non-interventionist sentiment,
This is incrementalism. If they hit back at American troops, do we go back in and hit again? Next thing you know, brother, you're in a forever war.
is Steve Bannon.
right, Steve Bannon, who helped propel Trump into office in 2016. He was Trump's campaign chief, famously fell out of Trump's good graces during that first term in the White House, but served time in prison because he won't comply with a congressional subpoena to talk about the January 6th riots. And Jeremy, Bannon is someone you've covered really closely. Why, in your mind, is he such an important voice in this particular debate?
Right, well, I've known Bannon for about 15 years at this point. And Bannon is important in this particular political moment because he is the host of a very influential podcast. It's called War Room. We know that many staffers in the West Wing listen to it. Before Trump was elected the second time, Bannon would have people on it who went on to become members of the Trump cabinet. But it's not just those MAGA elites who make up kind of a core following here. It's the average voter. It's a very large audience. So it really does reflect the sentiments of where Trump's hardcore, most loyal supporters are. And Bannon is quite candid when he sees the White House or Republicans in Congress straying from the MAGA principles, from what they promised voters. He calls balls and strikes as he sees them. And Bannon tells a story about the first time that he met Trump back in 2010. This is a really tempestuous time in American politics. It's the aftermath of the 2008 financial crisis. It is the birth of the Tea Party and an anger that the Americans have for Barack Obama and what they see as his policies of bailing out big banks and large interests while they're still on the hook for mortgages they can't afford. At the time, Bannon was a former finance guy turned documentary filmmaker and conservative activist. He was active in Tea Party circles.
And I was so impressed with two things. Number one, his knowledge of China at the time. The other was I was up there as the Tea Party guy, sort of explaining populism. You know, it's the before, and you had Buchanan and Ross Perot doing it. He's not. And he goes,
And Trump kind of perks up at this point and says,
but that's what I am.
oh yeah,
And I go,
that's me.
a populist. And he goes, a popularist.
I'm a popularist.
And I go, no, populist. And he goes, yeah, popularist.
And people forget this, but Trump's promise to get us out of what he called stupid wars was really important to his ability to forge a bond with working class Americans who felt like nothing was breaking their way anymore, like they were getting screwed left and right. They were bearing the burden for all of these mistakes made well above their heads and pay grade. And Trump said, I'm not going to do that. If I get elected, we are not going to get into these wars anymore.
Right, and we tend to focus most on immigration and trade. But what you're saying, what Bannon is saying, is that it's the combination of those two and Trump's deep suspicion of war that ends up bringing him so much working class support. First in 2016, then again in 2024. They believe in his promise that he's going to deliver on all three of those issues.
Yes, that's right. And Bannon sees momentum building. He sees a political alignment that Republicans have long sought occurring before his very eyes. Trump is winning over more black and Hispanic voters.
We have African American men at 39%, and they're not going anywhere else if we don't turn them off with invading another third world country. In Starr County, Texas, down the Rio Grande, is the most Hispanic county in the country. We lost it by 60 points to Hillary Clinton, 60. We won it by 16 this time. That tectonic plate shift of us trying to have a realignment is before us if we deliver, right?
And in Bannon's mind, that growth, the health of the coalition, is dependent on sticking to those three pillars and on Trump doing what he said he was going to do. But very early in Trump's second term, Bannon is seeing threats to the MAGA agenda everywhere, including from people Trump brought inside the tent himself, like Elon Musk.
And this is why I'm so anti-oligarch and anti-Elon. And all these guys, I hate them. Although they are part of our coalition. Why do I detest these guys so much?
Bannon would say,
Because they're not MAGA, they're not conservatives.
that Elon Musk doesn't care about the working class voter. He doesn't care about Trump's campaign promises to those people. He just cares about his own share price and net worth. And that is really a kind of a betrayal in Bannon's mind, because these technology companies have made no secret about the fact that they're creating something in artificial intelligence that is going to not create jobs for Americans, but eliminate them altogether.
Right. In Bannon's mind, it sounds like if you're bringing in the billionaires who are going to be creating the trucks that need no drivers and the factories that need no workers, then they are using Trump and MAGAism to hurt Trump and MAGA's most important working class constituency.
All to enrich themselves. But Bannon's battle with these people he calls the oligarchs,
Or the broligarchs.
Broligarchs, is part of a bigger fight that MAGA loyalists feel like they're needing to wage against powerful forces in business and politics that are trying to push Trump back into the realm of a more traditional Republican president, right? Consider immigration.
Okay. Yesterday, I think one person came across the border, right? He's essentially sealed the border. And I'm very happy with the deportations, although they have to pick up.
And so Bannon has been fighting on all these fronts. When Israel comes out, bombs are, Republicans start pushing for deeper U.S. involvement in the conflict. Trump makes his decision to bomb Iran. But
Have a nice
it
evening.
seems important to say
You're
that
welcome.
immediately after the president made that decision, he pushes for and secures a ceasefire. So as of now, the U.S. is not in a forever war, not in the situation that Bannon most feared.
Right, and that's no doubt a relief to Bannon.
Sorry, you
But the
guys.
fact
I had a
that this
customer in
bombing
here, and I didn't
even
want my
occurred,
phone to burn up.
the fact that Trump ordered American pilots into enemy airspace and had them bomb these nuclear sites illustrates just how entrenched, how influential the war machine in
Red droopy eyes.
is. And
You tired, girl? You should be tired. Weren't you streaming since like 4 a.m.? I'm happy I made 43 bucks so far.
Mike, we don't know.
Doing easy stuff so far.
That all that shows how easily.
So this is one of my favorite restaurants over here. It's called Ye King's O Head. No, yeah, Ye O King's Head. It's like a British store and a British restaurant over there. I love that place. I love their gift shop. They have like I tell you, I have like a thing for gift shops. I'm a serial shopper. I go from one place to another, shopping all day long.
Supporting mental health through therapy and helping clients find balance.
I don't even know how many flags. I seen some flags where I was driving, but I didn't want to scream them out because I had a passenger in the car and she would have thought I was batshit crazy, like one of our friends' name on here, Dashing Womble. His other channel is called Batshit Crazy. I thought that was hilarious. If we don't get a request right here, we're gonna go down to Venice Boulevard, go to Dave's Hot Chicken, because eventually I'll get a request there. And I get to use the restroom. I need to be careful there because it's so freaking tempting to eat their food every time I pull up. I want their cauliflower sliders. Ooh, there's another American flag! I think we're up to 10. 10 American flags. Do you guys see it over here on the right-hand side? A big, huge one in the bushes. Did you guys see that? 10 American flags. So cool. There's a cool park right here to the right there. I love this park as well. It has like a little waterfalls. They have like a public restroom that is so cool. It's free, and they have like a guy that works there making sure no one destroys the bathrooms. Look at this car coming. Wait till you guys see this black car zoom by. It looks like Batman, you know, back in the day, Batman's car. Oh, it hit the freaking ground. I had an old school car like that, you guys. I had a 1975 Chevy Caprice Classic convertible since I was 19 years old. I wish I had it. That's another war story I'll have to tell you guys about one day. When I first came to California, I had my struggles too. Yeah, that was my car. My daughter is so mad that I don't have that car, but we're gonna have even better in the long run, thank God. You have your ups and downs in life, oh my God, but it does get better, hopefully. Look at that bush. That statue of a tree made out of chains. That's wild.
Would be Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. We've been lighting up Netanyahu every day because Bannon would say is leading Trump into
I'm glad I filled up my gas tank earlier. I went to Arco. I used the Upside app. I got like $27 sitting in my account from all the cash back I got back from like gas and restaurants. And I love when I get money back from these places that I shop at anyways, so might as well get me some cash back. I went to Jersey Mike's yesterday for a tuna sandwich sub. Oh my God, it's so good. And I had it Mike's way. And I used to work at Jersey Mike's, by the way, doing marketing. So I went over there and I got cash back from there. I went into Jersey Mike's right before I went to Smart and Final. What grocery store do you guys shop at? Upside also has cash back at Gelson's. I don't go there that often, but when I do go, I go for that Wolfgang Puck vegetarian pizza. It's delicious. They heat it up right there in front of you. If you have never tried Wolfgang Puck's pizza, you got to try it. I like it a lot. I was like addicted to their pizzas for a while there. But yeah, you can use your Upside app and get cash back from Gelson's as well.
Which Trump has. Which Trump has, but to purists and ideologues and intellectual guys.
See this restaurant right here, the Galley? I picked up the business owner before. I gotta go there. I gotta take my cast and crew there to go eat.
But he told me,
or some singles and divorcees or something.
The movement intact by staying focused.
I'm trying to do more like activities for the single and divorced people.
The progressives and the rhinos and all that think they're going to break apart MAGA because of this. This is one of the things that we're going to guarantee does not happen. We're not going to allow. The MAGA movement will not shatter. It's too valuable to this country. It's too valuable to the citizens of this country, particularly in our expansion mode.
Hey, I don't know what they're having over there. It says Disney animated films. What's going on over there? Is there something with Disney there now? I love Disney. I used to work for them. So, oh my God. That's like the only company I'll work for is Disney. Let's just keep it real because I love amusement parks and I like having the benefit of going to Disneyland. And let's just be honest. Disneyland is probably the best amusement park, and then Knott's Berry Farm is next. Animated films. Oh snap! What's loan from the Hilbert collection? Oh, I guess you. Oh, they have Alice in Wonderland over there. That'd be fun to go to. Oh my God! Look at. Oh my God! I think those count as flags. I don't know if I should count those. I think I should. I think that's 12 flags, you guys. They definitely had the American flag part of it. We've seen 12 flags today so far. See, this is where I used to take my dog. Over here, this is where you could take your dog, and on the menu they have Ashland Hill. They have items for your dogs. I've told you guys about this place before, but I couldn't remember the name. That's it. So when I first got my dog, we took him over there like after like 2 days. Took him to the restaurant, and they get a little box, and it either has a dog bone or like a dog meal. My dog was spoiled as soon as we got him, even though he was like a roughneck. He's a roughneck dog, like from the streets of Lancaster. And he was kind of vicious, but he was still sweet at the same time, even though he would bite the hell out of your toes. Like, he's still a good dog. Wonderful dog. I miss my dog. I talked about my dog like not too long ago. I miss him so bad. His name was Fernie. And where we adopted him from, they gave him that name Fernie. I don't know. I looked it up, like, where the hell did this name Fernie came from? Oh God, I'm blocking the street or something. They're about to run me over. They're about to kill me. I got the green light. Let's go. These people are ready to run into me. They don't give a care. I'm supposed to get some movement in, but we ain't got no movement in yet. My car is doing the most moving right about now. I need at least 2 hours of exercise. I think with my first stream, we got some type of movement in, but right now it's kind of slow, so I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna get the money rolling in one way or another. I think we did about 2 hours. So I turned on, let me tell you guys what I turned on. I turned on package deliveries, regular food deliveries, Uber Pet, which I think should be Animal Friend. Uber, you need to change that to Animal Friend, not Pet. And Uber X and Share. Yeah, like, they're not our pets, they're our animal friends. You're more their pet, because you gotta feed them. You work for them. Well, they lounge at the house like a king or queen, our animal friends. You're their pet. Let's just remember that. All right, so there goes Firehouse. I've never ate at this location, but it looks cool looking. Are you back, Spice? Yeah, I'm rolling through the hardcore streets of Santa Monica. What are you up to? I had a customer in the car earlier. I'm gonna let you guys look at the Firehouse restaurant in a second from the side view. What are you up to, Cisco? Watch. The firehouse is right there on the left side. I'm gonna have to go in there because let me tell you, some of these firemen are cute. Oh my God. I've seen some cute ones pull up. I was like, what? They look hella young, but the firemen are cuter than the policemen. I hate to say it, but they are. You almost getting home. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'd rather date a fireman than a policeman. Because, like, some of those policemen, they, like, let that badge get to their head. And they're a little bit too aggressive and assertive and all that other stuff. It's just too much for me. I see some online trying to inbox me. I'm like, oh, no. Some of them, like, what they have, like, domestic violence charges and stuff. And they're policemen. And that's against their wife and stuff. So I'm like, no, thank you. I couldn't. Have you guys noticed that? Like, whenever police, not all the time, but most of the time, the police pull you over and it's just like too aggressive and assertive. I was like, do they train them to be like that? I kind of think they do, because I can't see like people just being that assertive and aggressive out of nowhere. I'm figuring the police probably teach them to be like that. He said there are definitely some interesting cops. Yeah. Yeah, I've had, you know what? Okay, so I'm originally from Arizona, and I remember my friends that are darker than me would be like in a certain part of town, and every time she drove, we would get pulled over, right? That was crazy there. But when I came out here, it was crazy. Like, they would do random ID checks, right? I'm not used to that. I'm just like driving down the street like we're driving right now. All of a sudden, there's a big old line, and they're telling us to pull out our ID. I'll never forget, I was like looking for my ID. I didn't even know they did this, right? I'm looking for my ID. I need your ID in 15 seconds. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I felt like I was having flashbacks of ROTC. What the fuck? I didn't even know that they're going to do an ID check, and I'm from Arizona. We don't really have ID checks out there. I was like, it was madness. Some of them let that badge get to their head. It's crazy. So ever since then, I don't know. The LA cops are just a bit much for me. Now, I don't know about all of them. I think there's some young, nice ones. Because I worked over at Dave & Buster's, and I would talk to them there because we had security there. And most of the security working there, they're like off-duty police officers. They were nice to me. But some of these ones in the streets, I'm like, oh, God. Tend to attract a certain type of people, for better or worse. Let me tell you, I've worked at some jobs, you guys, where I get to read people's personal emails, right? I have more access to stuff than some of the police officers. We would get subpoenaed for some of our information. I would read these emails, and a lot of them are racist. Some of them say specifically that they want to be police officers so they can harass people of color. And they don't call them people of color, okay? That's not what they call you. They're not calling you people of color. I'm saying it nicely. So they specifically say that they want to harass people of color, and they join the police forces to do that. Then I've seen people who want to be, they're people of color, like women and stuff. They want to associate with these other, what do you call it? Basically, they want to associate with Republicans, right? They think they're buddy-buddy. And I'm reading the messages, and these Republicans are calling them like racist words in the inboxes. You think that's your friend, but no, they're calling you the N-word and all kinds of other stuff. And you sit up there smiling in their face. And I'm not doing this to like create division. This is what I've seen with my own eyes. Okay? And that's the God's truth right there. So a lot of people fake like they're your friends, but they're really not. A lot of these people are racist, working in these different departments, unfortunately. And some of the attorneys, I've had people in here that are attorneys, And they're telling me like this is Spook Town, referring to Venice Beach area. And these are attorneys, right? These are people that work in the court system. And I used to work for the Attorney General's office, and I would be in the immigration marches. There's people on top of the buildings in business outfits with the freaking mask on, like the Ku Klux Klan. So you guys better realize who these people are in office in the courts, and attorneys and police officers. A lot of them are racist. I hate to break it to you, break the news to you. If you didn't know that, it's the God truth right there, I'm telling you. I even seen people that are police officers on Instagram, right? I go to their Instagram. I didn't go looking for these people. They're looking at my Instagram account. I go see who's looking at it. It's some police officer with a gun talking. He's a Republican, all this other stuff. So these are some of the nutcases that work as police officers. So I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad to be a person of color working there. Some people think it's good, so yeah, some were just raised wrong. You know, yeah, it's crazy because there's people older than me still racist and stuff. They'll smile on your face to make some money off of you, exploit you and everything else. But they're still racist. They'll smile on your face to make some money. But they're racist, let me tell you. Just raised wrong. Maybe it is being raised wrong. I don't know. I think it's generations of being raised wrong then, evidently. Yeah, so I don't know if it's a good thing for people of color to be there, to like, you know, try to be like the eyes and ears of these places, or trying to have some type of reasoning or something. But like on the Midwest and East Coast, you'll see a lot of racist people over there, and here too. Shoot, surprisingly, California is supposed to be like progressive and stuff, but like I said, I've seen racist attorneys out here. I see another flag. How many flags is that, you guys? I don't even know. Is that 13 flags now? 13 American flags. So cool. Well, what we used to think about was cool, that people could come here, or, well, some people, because evidently it doesn't apply to everybody, have the American dream. So that's what everybody thought was cool about coming to the United States. But now I think people are starting to rethink that. If anyone's listening, can you give me the number 13 and American flag in the comment section? Yeah, that's right, Cisco. All we could do is try. The restroom real quick, so I'm gonna stop over here and use the bathroom while I can. Oh shit, we got a request though. Damn it. Oh god, now I gotta use the restroom. I can't take this one because it's like 40 minutes and I gotta use the bathroom first. So I'm gonna turn this off for a quick minute. What are you doing, Cisco? Are you at the house? Did you have some Popeyes today, or what are you doing? Thank you, Cisco, for the 13 American flags. You like my nail polish? So one of the projects I'm going to be on, they said in this world, they don't have nail salons or wear nail polish. So I have to take my nail polish off by like next week. No nail polish at all. I got to use the bathroom. All right, Cisco, cool. Thank you for coming through. I got to use the restroom anyway. Have your wife? I said hi, the family. I want to know, like, where's everyone's bucket list? Oh my God, these cute dogs. There's 2 cute dogs. So Amazon Alexa was asking me where are some of my bucket list places I want to go. So I want to go to Niagara Falls. I love like places with water. To me, it's like so peaceful, tranquil. And you know, that's where all life comes, is from water. This fool is driving down the wrong damn way. Look at this. They always do this shit. This is a one-way road and they're coming up this way. This idiot right here. It's a one-way. I gotta run into the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna leave you guys right here. You guys could do some eye spying when you use the bathroom. You guys can see all the bad drivers coming through. That dude was going the damn wrong way. Alright, I'll be back. I need the bathroom so bad. But then I get to eat my snack. I love my snack time. See the cute dog rolling by? Always got some cute dogs over here. I gotta put my bowl of candy in here. Someone must have threw it in the back seat or something. Hi, my friend. When her and her kids were helping me clean up my car and stuff. Alright, I gotta plug in these devices. Make sure they get charged. These cute dogs are just too cute for me. Let's see who else is on right now. I'm gonna turn my Uber app back on. Let me see here. Hey, all my Facebook friends. Thank you guys for watching and leaving comments. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're turning Uber back on. I'm glad I made some type of money today. Matter of fact, at some point I need to go to the bank and drop off some money in there. I'm putting food deliveries. To me, it's kind of better, so I don't have to worry about my mess. And I could talk to you guys about what else. Look at what I got. I got these Nature Valley sweet and salty nut cashew bars. I love like almonds and cashews and pistachios. I'm trying to think where I got these from. Oh, I got these at Ralph's like usual. Look at that yogurt. Woohoo. It smells nice and sweet too. All right, we got the app on. I think we're gonna head towards like where Jay's Hot Chicken is. Uh-oh, I left the trunk open. Oh, damn. Shit, that ain't gonna work. I don't know where the hell my tripod is. I don't think this is the right one. I think it's buried in the trunk somewhere. I gotta go close this trunk. I'll be right back. I need to vacuum my car so freaking bad. Let's see who else is online. Who else is streaming right now? Oh, my friend Mabel said outstanding. Anyone watching, make sure and subscribe to my YouTube channel. donuts I've ever had with cashews by Nature Valley. Sweet and salty nut. Yes. Good stuff. Highly recommend that one. That was so good. I usually avoid granola. That one was too dang good. I'm glad I got those. That was my first time trying them. There goes a Waymo, you guys. See, like I said, you know, they're complaining like these different people are still in their jobs. And I was listening, they said that really it's the robots that are still in the jobs now. So when they have a war with the robots, I bet they start calling all those people that they try to deport to fight the robots. I sure make that into a movie. You got all these people deported, and now you're gonna have to use them to fight these people off. With those droopy red eyes, Lucy Warren. How are you doing? Thank you for supporting my stream, girl. I don't know if you guys have Dave's Hot Chicken, but that place gets a lot of business. I think they're expanding. I think there's going to be one in St. Louis pretty soon. Oh, damn, I dropped one of my phones or something on the floor. I think my tablet or something hit the ground. What the hell did I drop before someone steals my shit? I'm gonna have to look later on. I got most of my phones. I'm thinking maybe it's my tablet. Yeah, I'm not picking up nobody. We're gonna do food deliveries until I figure out what the hell that is. I'm happy I made some money though. Days of wearing this nail polish. I think I have a whole week to wear it, which is good. I think I'm gonna have to have them take it off. I don't know, because it's gel nail polish. Drink some more water. I'm trying to drink 4 bottles of water a day. Oh my gosh, see? I got my spring water from Rouse. And I use the Finch app to keep track of how many bottles of water I drink. And it tells me things like to do gratitude things, like send messages of gratitude to my friends. What else does it suggest I do? Brush my teeth, wash my face, get out the bed, because sometimes that's difficult for some people. Thank you. These are like my reading glasses. But sometimes I forget I have them on, so I just wear them all this time. But these are from Dollar Tree. They help out a lot. I can't see crap right now. It's the glare. Sister Lucy. Yeah, tomorrow's her birthday. Tomorrow is Lucy Warren's World's birthday. But I don't think she's doing her birthday stream till Saturday. Make sure and follow her. Uh-oh, they had the Mexico flag. I think the fire truck. You guys get to be part of the action. I heard that firemen, I think, have a lot of heart attacks or strokes or something because... Happy early birthday, Lucy. Thank you, Cisco, for saying that. I heard though that I think it's a lot of firemen have heart attacks because that damn alarm like wakes them up out of their sleep and jacks up their heart. I had no idea. I was like a shelter manager before, and one of the firemen came and said that. I had no idea. That was interesting to know. I know. I be looking for those firemen. Most of them are young. There was a fine man at the hospital. I don't know how old he was. I think he was a doctor. I was like, Lord Jesus, he's fine and he's a doctor. I was like, good Lord. I don't know how old he was, but damn, he was fine. Ooh, Lord Jesus, that was a fine looking man at the hospital. And those firemen. I'd rather date someone at the hospital. No, I take that back. Some of the people at the hospital are throwbacks too, but I'll take a doctor or one of the guys that are firemen. But you guys keep this in mind that in California, I don't know if you guys seen that one TV show. Some of the guys that work as firemen, no shade, some of them have been my customers, and just so you guys are aware, some of them I think are like in a jail program or a prison program. Maybe that's why there's some cute men, but not really good for you. But yeah, so some of them are like from jail or prison and they work fighting fires, which is a great program for them. Hey Glitch, just so you know, you might think you have a fireman, but you might have an ex-felon. That's why women have such a hard time finding men. There's always some freaking type of problem. The military men are crazy. The policemen are crazy. The firemen might be ex-felons, so I don't know what you're supposed to do, ladies. That's why some of these women have been single for 30 years. Inmates can be firefighters through Cal Fire. Yeah, did you see there's a TV show like based off of that? The ladies love Cody. He was a felon in the TV show, and he's son of the firefighters. All the ladies love Cody in that show. You guys gotta run your background check. You gotta be like the apartment complex or like a leasing agent. Before you date someone, you gotta run their background. Gotta do a background check. Hey Sally, welcome in. We're talking about the fine men that work at the hospital and the firemen, but then I had to give them a warning, like some of the firemen are ex-felons in California. I forgot that TV show called, but a lot of ladies love that show. Credit report spicy, right? On these men, I'm trying to tell you, save you some problems. And if I could talk to the young people, let me tell you, I wish I could get to the young people even quicker. Do not have kids with these people who have mental disabilities, or what we say, mental illness, because your kids will come out with mental illness. I'm about to be banned off of YouTube. Oh, but I'm trying to tell you guys, I'm trying to warn you, take heed. Do a mental evaluation and a credit report before you have sex with people or have kids with people or marry these people or get in relationships with people. Someone should have told me that at 12. Do a mental evaluation on these people and credit reports and everything. Background checks save you freaking decades of problems. I'm trying to lifelong problems. Do those 3 things. I think I'm gonna write a book. And it's going to have 3 pages. Page 1, credit report. Page 1, mental evaluation. Page 2, credit report. 3, what did we do? Did we do the credit report? Background investigation area. I'm trying to tell you the truth. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. So he said, yep. I'm trying to warn you guys. I'm trying to help these young people out there. I'm glad I married and got a good one. It's nuts out there to hear people tell it. Yes, you must have had some good direction in your life, Cisco. Someone must have guided you in the right direction, because some of us didn't have no good guidance. Credit report spicy. Stay Salty Studios. With those eyeballs. Glitch was up there. Yeah, former inmates. Okay, yeah. Credit report, background check, and mental evaluation. It's going to be a 3-page book, and it's going to be a bestseller. It's crazy to hear the opinions of men and women about dating and relationships today. I hear it from both sides, and each blame the other. Well, you know what though? Statistics show that women file for divorce more often than men. A lot of women feel like men just don't measure up. They don't meet their standards. They're disappointing in so many different areas. That's what I hear from the women. Kaylee, you leaving us hanging in your life. Kaylee snuck in here with the alias. I'm glad I'm here. Oh, yeah, you got your good one. Yeah, you're going to have to give us the secret, Cisco. How do you know when you got a good one? Stay Salty Studios. Yup. Green smiling face from Cisco. Now, I just went through a hell of a divorce. Oh, you did go through a divorce. Okay. Oh, well, that's wonderful that you're able to come out on the other side. Yeah, you know what kills me is when people are married for like 2 years and they're already getting a divorce. I'm like, 2 years and you're already threw in the towel? I was with somebody for like 10 years. I should have threw in the towel from day one. Most of them day one. You don't know till you know. I think men are too gullible. Men will just settle for like sex, and that woman could be a serial killer. She could chop your head off, or Lorena Bobbitt. You guys need to do your background checks as well. Some of these women are crazy as hell too. Or they're drunks. The drunks are freaking psychopaths. I know, it's like a sentence. I did 21 years. I survived 21 years of abuse. Oh, that's gonna be your book title. I did 21 years. I thought 10 was bad. Jesus Christ. Mine was bad. I can't. Oh, it was a sentence. I know it was. You're like, what did I do to deserve this? Hey, you tried. You hung in there a lot longer than these people who did 2 years. I'm like, 2 years? Like, my relationships have lasted longer than 2 years. What happened there? 2 years and you're already out of there? Maybe they're smart. Someone was smart. They're like, I'm not doing that 21 years. I'm not doing 10 years, 15 years. I'm out of here. I was at fault too. Had my toxic traits. All those men in their 20s were horrible. Cisco, you ain't the only one. And the culture too. The people we went to high school with, they all want to be players, pimps, all that other. It's horrible. The people we went to school with, like, it's the music, TV shows, film, I don't know, no parents or something. I don't. You just couldn't keep singing. Oh no! After 21 years, I think you was in and out of there a few times. Keep sinking in the quicksand. Oh, that's pretty rough. 21 years. Jeez, you might as well just stay. I've been like, I already suffered all these years. I'm just stay here. I would just lay in my bed and that's it. After 21 years, you should have just threw in the towel. You just dealt with whatever at that point. I've never been married. And that's probably one of the good things I did was not marry one of these fools. Shoot. They didn't deserve to be married to. They were not husband material, that's for sure. Men and women want different things and can't understand why we can't work together in a relationship. Yeah, some people suggest marriage counseling before you get married. I think that's probably the best thing you can do, because they're going to tell you to check the financials so you don't get ripped off, either party. See what your plans are for the future. Like, is one person going to be traveling, one person going to be at the house, you know? What are your parenting expectations? Like, is one person going to be stuck with all the task of being a parent while the other person's gone all the time? Yeah, I don't think people plan for the future. A lot of people just plan for the day or something. I tell youngsters not to get married or have kids. They won't listen, but it makes them think. Okay. At least you tell them. Yeah, a lot of us don't freaking listen. So I don't know why some people get it and other people don't. To not get married. Well, I was looking at some information that says that people that do get married, I'm not saying not get married. I think marriage could be a beautiful thing if you guys are on the same page and mature and everything, but they say that a single person makes a certain amount, and like it's almost like 76% more you make if you have two person household, two people that are married. So you have a lot more money if there's two people in the household, like a lot more. So that to me sounds good. Yeah, I think people should go to counseling. Shoot. I see people and they're like have healthy relationships, and other ones are like straight toxic. I think that has to do with how you're raised. You don't get married for the romance of it. I remember one of my instructors saying that romance is kind of like fake. It's literally a legal contract. Don't enter it unless there's a damn good reason other than love. Okay. Yeah, don't get married. You're married right now though, Cisco, right? Don't enter into it unless there's a damn good reason other than love. So what was your reason for getting married the second time if it wasn't for love? Was it a come up? What did you get married for this time then, Cisco, if it wasn't for love? It says it's a scam. Hold on, I gotta see who the hell's calling. Sorry, I don't know who that was. It said, popped up scam, but it said 562 and it was a Spanish speaking person. My mom sent me a picture of something. What is this? A little hedgehog. My mom sent me a picture of a beanie with hedgehogs on it. It's cute. I have the app on, you guys. I'm not just sitting here for no reason. I'm trying to get to Venice Boulevard. I think I pulled over for... Oh, no, I want to look underneath my seat. I dropped something. Let me see what I dropped. Before I lose my phone or something. I have most of my phones. Hopefully it was in my tablet. I don't know what the hell it was. All I know is I had heard a loud noise. Anything else. Sometimes stuff gets like stuck in between my seat. My car is a damn mess right now. Oh, it is my tablet. Good thing I stopped. All right. I love my current wife, but I married her with the idea this was now going to be a legal partnership, not just for love and romance. Yeah, legal partnerships are good. At least I didn't lose my tablet. We're about to go, let me see. I think we're gonna start rolling. I'm gonna probably put Uber rideshare on too, I guess. Or we could go, yeah. We're gonna go buy Dave's Hot Chicken because I think we're close to Venice. Look at those cute dogs. Oh my God, all the cuties that I see, those dogs are so cute. I went too far. I'm trying to get to Venice Boulevard so it could be like by Dave's Hot Chicken. We're wasting too much time. We're gonna put on everything. Oh, no wonder. I just had deliveries on. Let's see where the hot spots are. Roy, just Roy Delivery, welcome in. How are you doing? It's kind of dead on the food delivery, so I think I'm gonna do some ride share. I know you always say Monday and Tuesday are pretty slow, and you say Wednesday usually picks up. And you are so right. I'm happy I got any type of money today. I think we're rolling today's hot chicken. Hello. Hey, Roy. I don't know if you follow Lucy Warren's World, but tomorrow is her birthday. You guys can see her in the comment section. Tomorrow's her birthday. Make sure and subscribe to her. If you're not following her, you're missing out. She has like 1 million subscribers. If you go hang out with her and her friends, you'll start getting like hundreds of subscribers to your channel. I just got what I could get, right? $1 more than what we started with. My first order was like freaking $30-something. I was so shocked. From J. Nichols, they took me all the way to Pacific Palisades. But the thing that kind of sucked is like my phone kept overheating, because when I started coming back, I seen all the burnt up like areas and stuff. Oh shit, this person's about to back up into us. Laughing. Yeah, I was happy to get $1 too. Shoot, I was happy to get $35 in the first one. I was pretty amazed. We've been all over town: Santa Monica, Pacific Palisades, Venice Beach area. I'm trying to go post up by like Dave's Hot Chicken and Ike's Lovin' Sandwiches. And there's Yogurtland over there. And then they have California Pizza Kitchen. You usually get a lot of orders over there. Are you gonna do anything fun for 4th of July? I think I'll just be working, making that money. Let me see, where are we at? We're on Venice Boulevard, Taco Bell, so we're getting close to Dave's Hot Chicken. You're not doing anything? Oh, okay. You're like me. I'm like, oh, there's not much to do. When I was in Arizona, it was so hot during 4th of July. It was like miserably. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh, damn. The entire phone thing like fell off. It's never done that before. I don't know if you guys can see. Look. And like the whole back came off. What's going on with that? It's never done that before. Maybe that's because of the heat. That was wild. These phones can be dangerous too. What if it just falls off and hits you in the head? think my makeup's probably like melted all across my face. I lost your guys' words. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now I gotta fix this phone mount. Figure out what the hell happened there. I think maybe it just slid off or something. Thank you everybody who came through. Make sure and give me some thumbs up. Hitchhike on my stream, because when you give us thumbs up, it helps bring in more friends onto our channel. So we'll have more things to talk about, more people to follow one another. So it's not good for just me, it's good for everybody who hits the thumbs up. You guys get more followers as well. Oh no, if this thing's broke, I'm gonna be pissed. This freaking phone mount cost 50 bucks. And all of a sudden now it's just fall off? That's so odd. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I think it's effed up now, you guys. And with my phone, this phone mount, it's kind of hard for me to see the comments because the steering wheel's in the way. Let me see if I can bring it down. Oh, there, I can see a little bit better. Thank you for the thumbs up, Roy. I'm hoping Spark picks up for the 4th. I don't have Spark yet. I've been waiting like months and months. Because out here it says like, I don't know, I think it means like they have too many people right now. I think we're on like a waiting list or something like that. See, this thing is effed up. I don't know what I did this time. This shows us which phone mounts you use. I think Corey just got one recently too. But I spent $50 on this damn thing. This was the biggest waste of money right here. It tore up my freaking interior. When I try to take it off, it's like a hole right there. That's ridiculous. $800. Jesus Christ. You know what? These food delivery apps should give us that for free. That'd be nice, right? We should do drawings. That's what you should do, Roy's. Give away free phone mounts. I'll be the first one in line. Free phone mounts, free gas cards. Now see, if you get gas cards, you can use that as a business write-off, the gift cards. There's Fatburger. I like Fatburger too. They have like some vegan milkshakes that cost at least $10. Can you believe that? I thought I charged arm and leg. $10 for the milkshake. Woo! Oh, we got a delivery Fatburger. Speaking of Fatburger. It's a little one though, $3.67. That's so damn small. Now we gotta find a way to get over there. Yeah, I like their burgers. Oh, you know what I like about Fatburger is they got homemade onion rings. Honestly, they're like the best onion rings I've tasted so far. Compared to like Burger King, I'll eat Burger King's onion rings. But Fatburger's onion rings like beat hands down. If you want onion rings, go to Fatburger. Usually there's a food truck on the right hand side of the street. I get food requests from them too. I'm trying to figure out how to go without getting ran over by all these cars that are coming. We're like in rush hour traffic right now. $800. Woo, that's a lot of damn money to look for a phone mount. Alright, let's see. Oh God, now I gotta go all the freaking way around. And then there's another sign that says no U-turn. See, is this really worth $3.67? Do you see how many obstacles we gotta go through just to get to one restaurant? There's no U-turn. So how the hell, now I'm gonna have to make a right somewhere on this street, but these cars probably won't even let me over. See, Roy, we got some trees here, but our trees don't look as good as your trees. Corey's trees look good. Your trees look good where you live. Los Angeles trees are kind of dried up. Somebody said our trees look diseased. I could not believe they said our trees look diseased. Haters over here. They look dried up, but I don't know about diseased. I wish California was a little bit more green. Like well, there is parts of California that are more green, but LA is not as green. Oh, they won't even let me over, these haters. Y'all some haters. You see me got the light on. Jesus. For once the truck behind me is being nice. They let me get over it. Most trucks try to run me off the street. Ugh. I think I'm supposed to go down the alley, but I'm kind of scared because I just had a flat tire the other day and I'm not about to get another one, like running over a nail or some crazy shit. Thank God I get warranties on my tires. Like everything that has to do with the car, I get like a warranty, because all this wear and tear in the car, something's bound to break down at some point. See, this street is kind of green, like a desert green. It was a waste of time video. Well, thank you for coming over here and wasting time with your comment. We always got some stalkers on here with no life, no job. But they sure do come and stalk, right? That means they have no job to come over here and put those type of comments. They're probably an alcoholic at the house drinking beer. Most of the alcoholics are some haters. Them alcoholics be the biggest haters, drinking themselves to death. Kiss my black, brown, red, yellow, white ass, okay? Go somewhere with your fake profile. It's probably not even a Spanish speaker. It's always a hater. Probably someone I deleted off my Facebook that I don't want shit to do with. That's why you're coming over here stalking me. Get a motherfucking life and get off my stream. How about that? You were a waste of a birth is what the real problem is. You shouldn't have been born. You should have something better to do with your life than come over here and stalk me. We're gonna block your retarded ass. Get off my stream. A hedgehog on a scooter. So I'm going over here to Fatburger. You got a dirty ass face. Probably ugly as fuck. Loser ass motherfucker. That's why you sit up here on my stream. No one gives two fucks about you. That's why you come over here. Nothing ass fool. No life. Shows you have no life. Why are you stalking my stream? Is it because I hit the block button on your bitch ass? Been blocked, that's why you're coming over here stalking, stalker. That's why no one wants shit to do with you. The car can be clean, but you just got an ugly face, ugly personality. Motherfucker, like you rich, you over here on YouTube. Sounds like you don't got a motherfucking job or a clue. That's why you're over here stalking this motherfucking page. Why are you watching it? But you the #1 fan, right? You on here stalking my page. You got no fans, bitch ass motherfucker. Like I said, Loserville. We know you ugly as fuck. You got no one watching yours. Try -3. Okay, let's get down here. You can keep on my stream because all you're doing is putting some more comments on here. Good, motherfucker. Leave those comments. Because all you're doing is bringing my numbers up, my watch hours up. You sit up here and talk trash all you want. #1 stalker is what you are. Thank you for contributing to my watch hour. Your haters are your #1 fans. You guys remember that? #1 fans are the haters. Usually some drunks. Bitch, you better eat a donut. Better get a job. You don't even have a car, probably. That's why you sit at the house watching my channel.
73.
I already ate full. You just mad because you can't even afford one of these burgers. All that money and you're still ugly as fuck. All that money, you're still ugly as fuck. Yeah, for Matthias? Thank you so much. Thank you for helping run up my watch hours. Let's see here. I don't need to be rich off of doing YouTube. I'm already rich. Thank you. Thank you very much. But I bet you ain't. Bet you I live in a better place than you do. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about my car. I live in a better place than you do. So fuck a car. And my shit's paid for, so sorry. Bet you renting with your broke ass. You're the broke one. Let's see here. Let's put this in. What a loser. Come into my channel. With your fake profile. They'll never say it to your face. Never, ever. They get blocked and dismissed. You stupid hating bitch. Thank you. Oh, you're the poor one. That's why you have no job. That's why you send your ass there. On my stream. Person with that who has a job wouldn't be sitting there. Their lonely ass on my goddamn stream. They have all this money, but they ugly as fuck. Probably ain't got no hair on your head. Probably bald-headed and ugly. Drunk. Combination of all the above.
Bill, which could be a challenge for House Speaker Mike Johnson, who can only afford to lose a few votes. But he says he's moving the process forward.
You're not the only boss. You're the boss of your living room? Is that what you're talking about? The boss of your basement of your mama's house? Probably sitting in a hot-ass desert too, right? Probably 120 degrees where you live. I live in California. You probably can't even afford California. Where do you live? With your fake profile. Oh yeah, you're a boss who's hanging out on my YouTube. That spells boss right there. They could be anything they want on YouTube, right? Yeah, what part of California? With your fake profile. Big or house. You can't even spell with your dumb ass. Oh, you can keep on lying to yourself, but we can see through your bullshit. Probably live in a hot part of California. Probably sweating right now.
But jurors say there are some, quote, unpersuadable opinions when it comes to the racketeering charge. That one accuses Combs of running a criminal enterprise that facilitated and concealed sex crimes for 2 decades. After receiving the note, Combs' attorneys gathered around the once powerful hip-hop mogul who were up to...
It's always a white person trying to put a Spanish name. We know damn well it's some white person.
Deliberating tomorrow in an effort to reach a verdict on the remaining charge.
Like I said, they try to all their fake profiles.
And live from LA's 89.3, I'm Julia Baskin. In local news, California is suing the Department of Health and Human Services for providing federal immigration officials access to personal health data. Attorney General Rob Bonta says patients are not showing up to their medical appointments out of fear.
There's no telling how many people are suffering at home, too scared to get the care that they actually need. No one should feel that way. No one should be afraid to get the medical treatment they need.
The lawsuit asks a judge to block any new transfer or use of patient data for immigration enforcement purposes. More than 2 million people in California without citizenship get their health coverage from the state's Medi-Cal program. That includes green card holders, refugees, people who hold temporary protected status, and DACA recipients. The unsheltered populations in Hollywood and Venice declined last year compared to 2023. That is according to a report out today from the RAND Corporation. But the people who remain on the streets are more vulnerable. RAND found a larger share of unsheltered Angelenos in its study area were living on the streets without any vehicle or tent. And the report says those people have worse health outcomes and are more difficult for outreach workers to find. A mountain lion cub injured by a car in Orange County this January has recovered and is now back in its natural habitat. The San Diego Humane Society says it treated the male cub for a skull fracture and other serious injuries while limiting human interaction to preserve the animal's wild instincts.
Poor baby.
State wildlife officials released the cub to a remote area in the Santa Ana Mountains last month. More at LAist.com. It's 5:06.
Support for NPR comes from NPR stations. Other contributors include the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation. RWJF is a national philanthropy working toward a future where health is no longer a privilege but a right. Learn more at rwjf.org.
I'm Austin Cross. On the next morning edition, we'll go to Mississippi. People are remembering civil rights leader Medgar Evers on what would have been his 100th birthday. His work still resonates today. And from NPR,
How the capture of one of Mexico's biggest drug lords caused a regional war, leaving thousands dead or missing. And the latest on President Trump's alleged tax and spending bill. The next morning edition from NPR News.
weekdays from 5 to 9 on Our Legacy 9.3. This is All Things Considered from NPR News. I'm Ari Shapiro in Washington.
And I'm Elsa Chang in Culver City, California. After a marathon overnight session, Senate Republicans narrowly passed their sweeping tax and spending bill today. Senate Majority Leader John Thune called it a historic day for the country.
We are very excited to take part of something that is going to make America stronger, safer, and more prosperous.
NPR congressional correspondent Deirdre Walsh joins us now from the Capitol. Hi, Deirdre. Hi, Elsa. Okay, so after all the negotiation, how did Republican leaders finally manage to get this bill through?
It was a real squeaker. Vice President J.D. Vance had to come up and break the tie. With their 53-seat majority, Republican leaders could only afford to lose 3 votes, and they did. Susan Collins of Maine, Rand Paul of Kentucky, and Tom Tillis of North Carolina all voted no. There was just immense political pressure from President Trump and from the Republican base on lawmakers to get this done. This represents the president's domestic agenda. The president also created this political deadline to get it done by July 4th. It's not really a real deadline, but it just acted as a forcing mechanism.
Okay, we'll talk about the key components of this bill. Like, what's in there exactly?
You know, tax cuts are really the
We
heart of
got
this
like
bill.
0.6 miles
Trump tax cuts that are going to expire at the end of this
go.
year are now made permanent as part of this package. It also adds some new temporary tax breaks, like no tax on tips, no tax on overtime. The bill includes an infusion of billions of dollars for border enforcement, for the military, and to offset the cost of those tax cuts, there are spending cuts to a big range of programs. For example, Republicans rolled back green energy tax breaks, they cut nutrition programs, but in the end, the deciding vote really hinged on the issue of Medicaid. Alaska Senator Lisa Murkowski raised concerns about the cuts to that health care program for low-income, disabled, and elderly Americans. In the bill, there are nearly $1 trillion of cuts to Medicaid. It adds new work requirements and changes the way states
Ooh,
pay
please
for
don't do that.
programs,
Please
which
don't.
shift costs to the states, but Murkowski ultimately voted yes.
But how? Because, I mean, she had so many issues with this bill. How did they get Murkowski on the board finally?
They gave her something she asked for. She wanted more money in a special fund set aside to help rural hospitals. It doubled and went from $25 billion to $50 billion over 5 years. They also made some changes to the work requirements, added to nutrition programs. Murkowski told reporters this was an agonizing decision. She didn't like the bill, but she felt like the only other option was to kill it, and she supported the tax cuts.
And I worked to get back there every single day.
The spending in the bill really directly criticized Murkowski today.
Well, the bill got more expensive. To get her vote, there had to be a purchasing of her vote, and so there was billions and billions of dollars given to her.
Murkowski pushed back, and Senator Paul said she was working to represent Alaskans.
Okay, so now this bill bounces over to the House. I mean, do you think they will be able to pass it by President Trump's July 4th deadline at this point?
You know, I think it's going to be another squeaker in the House. Several House Republicans are complaining about the changes in the Senate. Conservatives don't like that the Senate bill is more expensive than the version that they passed. Moderates don't like the steeper Medicaid cuts in this package. But again, there's going to be huge pressure on House Republicans to get this done tomorrow. Any wavering Republican can just look at what happened to Senator Tillis. He came out against the Senate bill, and the president lashed out on him, attacked him, and vowed to support the primary challenger. Tillis decided the next day not to run for re-election. Just like the Senate, House Speaker Mike Johnson can only afford to lose the re-vote.
Have a good night. I gotta take a picture to confirm it's my account. I still gotta figure out how to put this phone mount on. I think it's just over with.
Programs cut 4% of its some 13,000 staff members. Susan Reichley worked as a senior foreign service officer with USAID under 5 presidents, both Democratic and Republican.
We are losing people that have developed decades of experience in how to not just manage these really
I gotta go use the restroom again
programs, but also how to build trust with our partners on the ground.
Reichley now runs the Aid Transition Alliance, an initiative that supports former and current USAID employees.
We are celebrating our staff. We are not mourning our staff. They are deeply patriotic public servants.
Reichley says she would have welcomed a thorough review of assistance by the State Department, even if it had come to the same conclusions. She calls the current approach hasty and reckless.
The way it's being done now as an utter train wreck and a waste of U.S. taxpayer dollars.
In a statement from February, the State Department said, quote, USAID has long strayed from its original mission of responsibly advancing American interests abroad. And today, Secretary of State Marco Rubio issued a statement that this day marks a new era prioritizing, quote, trade over aid, opportunity over dependency, and investment over assistance.
The end of
Yeah, I remember.
I'm keeping my phones running so I'm keeping my car running so I can charge these phones.
A role in a huge movie out of school, and I'm like, and I meet Sting, who's also in the movie. I wanted that guy's life, and I had a pretty darn good life going, and I was like, damn.
Yay! I figured out the phone mount.
Synchronicity tour.
Thank God.
You got to travel the world in a band and like play music and just be cool.
You were envious of Sting.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. Then my wife told me she was.
Still hit it. So I took a workshop the other day, you guys, on like how to balance being a business owner and your own personal life. And one of the things they taught me in this workshop, this online video, is to like prepare your meals on the weekends, meal prep, and they also said to put timers to go eat. So I put mine from 5 o'clock because I'm tired of eating like super late, 10 or 11 o'clock. So I'm gonna go eat dinner right now. I'm gonna go find me some food. I'm not sure where I'm gonna go, but I'm trying to eat a little bit earlier. And sometimes, like the other day, sometimes I go without eating at all because I get caught up in a lot of stuff. You guys don't see all the different work that I do, like writing scripts and stuff like that, and coordinating with different people and all kinds of junk I do. But some days I just go without even eating. I know you guys see me eat a lot in here, but some days I'd go without eating. So I'm going to go eat me some food. I really should be doing a salad, but I haven't got all the salad ingredients. I should have got me spinach the other day. I have some spinach, but it looks like it's starting to go bad. So I'm trying to think of who has a good salad around here. It'd be good for me to go eat somewhere too, because what is today? Tuesday? Today is Taco Tuesday, huh? I don't know who has discounts on tacos today. I didn't really feel like eating another taco. I eat a lot of burritos because I'm a pescatarian. So my choices are kind of limited. Oh, I know where I can go. I think I'm gonna go to the vegan, LA vegan restaurant. I love that place. Get me like a BLT or something with the fake bacon. Or sometimes I get their little chicken wings there. Yeah, I know a lot of people probably work during these hours, but it's good to make money, but it's more important to take care of your own well-being as well. So I'm not gonna let my house go to hell behind trying to deliver some food. Because matter of fact, like in the middle of the night, I get a lot of requests anyway, so it's not like I'm really missing out on money too much. I think I don't know if this is the street where I need to go to the LA vegan restaurant. I think I'm a little lost. I think I have to go back somewhere. app has any discounts for me. If not, I'm going to LAB and I'm just trying to find it. I love when I could get some cash back. See, Washington. I think we're close. See, Paradise. Paradise is my little friend from the Finch app. She reminds me to eat food. She says, I'm here for you. She tells me to drink water. I love it. It's a self-care app, Finch. You guys should check it out. It's really cute too. You get to pick your little creature that like does activities with you and gives you reminders. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to look on Upside. Here we go. Burger King. I have Little Caesars, Burger King, Gabby's Mediterranean Cuisine. Now I'd like that. Humble Potato, Cabela Pizza, Madre, Akasha, Joliet. Oh damn! Fuck. No, I can't. I gotta see. Sometimes you gotta say no to the money and just. You gotta take care of yourself, and that's what I'm doing today. I'm going to go eat my dinner, and then I can come back out after that. I'm trying to eat like earlier, you guys. I don't need to be eating food like in the middle of the night. Papa John's, Crimson, Four Brother Pizza. Italy's Little Kitchen. Kebab. Cantor's Deli. Ooh, I love Cantor's Deli. I go there with my friend. I gotta show him next time that we could get 6% cash back. I need to teach him how to use this app. Let me see.
just now as an adult starting to process it, because for so many years I accepted it and I just didn't think about it.
Oh, well, and so you strove to seek the gaze of men.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would sit at restaurants as a kid, and if men didn't look at me, I found that confusing because it was my go-to. Yeah, that's why the book is, as much as it is funny, it is very sad, but I think it's worth writing down and talking to people about, because I think so many people may have gone through similar things. Maybe not the exact situation, but
May I ask, though, you are really funny in this book about some very painful, messed up things that happened to you. Is it harder then to talk about your past without about wielding humor as a tool.
We're doing really well.
Yeah. You know, you say at one point that, now I'm going to use your words, you're unstable and dysfunctional upbringing had you questioning most of your life if you would be able to bring a child into this world and do things differently from the way your parents did. And I'm just curious how writing and talking about your experiences maybe got you closer to wanting to have children.
This book was so healing, Elsa. If it wasn't for writing this book, I don't think I would have properly processed my life. And it was right as I finished this book that I realized, what had been holding me back from wanting kids was that fear of not being able to give them stability. And, it's crazy. Like the moment I finished the book, I started trying to have kids, and then I realized I was too old. Not too old, but I was 40 years old, and it wouldn't come as easily as I thought.
Well, when it came to that question of whether you could give your children a life that was different from your parents, that you could choose what to borrow from your parents and what to reject from your parents, what gave you the confidence that you could hold back in the ways you wanted and give in the ways that you wanted?
It was probably the fact that I could see their mistakes, but not hang on to the anger, because for so many years I held on to the anger and resentment towards them for not giving me a more stable
I want you to put
childhood.
this in your next boat
But I think once I
or a
let
ranch in one
anger
room.
go,
My mom sent me this message. I want you to put this in your next boat or a ranch in one room, the original wallpaper that you would request to be made. Isn't it cute and original?
Thank you. It was an absolute pleasure and an honor.
You're listening to All Things Considered.
Madonna! I grew up on Madonna.
And it's here on LAS 89.3.
I should have went and seen her at concert.
Let's take a look at
My aunt and I love her.
This evening, Lil Baby performs at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood starting at 7. The Dodgers play the first of 3 home games against the White Sox.
So we're going to LA Vegan over here. I gotta see if I can find a parking spot. This street is super busy. You guys see all the traffic? I wish more of the places I liked had the coupons. Some of them do. I'm gonna check it before we go in there, because sometimes it updates once you get closer to a business. We got a good parking spot. Thank God. But when I get out, that's gonna be the issue, trying to back up out of here. Are they? It says open. It looks kind of dead. I need the bathroom. Okay, let me see here. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, upside, to see if I get any. Oh my God, I need a bathroom. Let's see. Burger King. No, restaurants. Little Caesars. 11% Burger King. Yeah, my restaurant right here doesn't have it, but it's all good. So I turned off Uber for a little bit. We'll turn it back on once I'm done eating. That Casa Sanchez restaurant across the street cost an arm and a leg, and I don't know why. My mom and I went there before and we weren't too impressed with it. See, I gotta make a run out of this place, and I hope the restaurant's open. I don't even know. I gotta get me a Thai tea. I love me some Thai tea. They're open. It's kind of slow. Oh, it's open. Hi. I'm gonna order some food, but can I go use the restroom?
We have the restroom at the right in front.
I
You have
know.
to walk around.
I know. Do I need a key or anything?
No.
Okay, I'll be back. It's okay. Keep door closed for dogs. I don't know if this is it or not. Nope, wrong place. Yeah, you guys, I'm trying to eat earlier so I won't be eating like at midnight and stuff. I need to get some vegetable snacks too. I think I need to get some cucumbers. I was trying to look up some like healthy vegetables and I'm like, what do I don't like vegetables too much. But I do like sweet potatoes. And cucumbers would be good. Carrots I don't like too much, but I try to eat some. They said tomatoes are a good vegetable too. Alright, I'm about to order me some food. Gotta see what they got on the menu. Hi! Wanna order some food?
Do you know what you like?
No, not yet. Just want to look at the menu. Thank you. Is there anywhere you want me to sit in particular?
Everywhere.
Okay. I'll just over here. Thank you. What time do you guys close today? Let me see here. I think I'm gonna get me Thai tea. What time is it? I think it's 5:36. Okay, so lunch specials are over. cilantro. Ooh, that fajita wrap sounds good. Grilled soy chicken, onion, eggplant. Oh god, that sounds good. Bell peppers, zucchini, lettuce. Oh god. Onion, eggplant. Pepper steak wrap. Salads. Green mango salad, Thai salad. Shredded green beans. I wish I liked salads more, but it's high protein salad. What does that have? Greens with feta beans. I don't like those that much. Grilled marinated soy beef with onions, cilantro. This sounds kind of good. Cucumber, tomatoes tossed in spicy lime sauce. What? Grilled marinated soy beef with onions, cilantro, cucumber. That kind of green salad, lettuce. I don't like lettuce. Green onion, cilantro, cashew nut, shredded green mango, carrots, red onion. Curries are good too. I don't think I want curry today. Spicy eggplant, drunken noodle, rice dishes, baby corn and mushroom, spicy eggplant. I love eggplant. Garlic, chili, onion, bell peppers. That sounds so good. So bad. What do I want? Chai iced tea with soy milk. That sounds good. Spicy fried rice. I think I'm trying to get a salad, even though I don't really want one. Chicken wrap, fish wrap, pancakes. Spicy beef salad. cucumber, tomatoes, toast. Avocados. I don't like lettuce. Red cabbage. Cucumber. I think I'm gonna try this one. Last 10 minutes is 2. Yeah, I'm gonna butter 2 things. I usually order 2 things. I'm gonna order this salad, and then if I'm still hungry, I'll order something else. Romaine lettuce. I hate romaine lettuce. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Spicy beef salad. So my Finch app says, I am proud of what I've accomplished. See, let me show you. It's a self-care app. It's Finch. And you got a special gift. Need a quick boost. First aid. Uh-oh. I drink water, so I'm gonna give it some water. Get out of the bed. We did that. Exercise for 15 minutes. We did at least 15 minutes. Take a stretch break. We could do that later. Express gratitude to a loved one. Who can we say express gratitude to? See, I gives you all these different options. This is the Finch app. Thank you. It's weird. Thank you. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's simple. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. But it's better than nothing. Alright, you guys, I'm at LA Vegan. Sorry, my forehead is like shining. It's from my sunscreen. I think I need another cup of water. This is what my phone's attached to. Someone told me not to be eating at Taco Bell, and I told them Taco Bell pays my bills. They don't understand, but I do, okay? Just do it this way at this point. I might fall though. I was trying different ways to like put my phone on my glass, but it's like sliding down. I think I have to use like a water bottle. It's not working really well on my glass of water. Let me see who else is on here. Oh, it's on my channel. I'm trying to see who else is on right now. Thank you. And you got my salad too, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you. So you guys, this is my BLT. I love the BLT. Let me show you guys what I got. See? It's fake bacon since I'm a pescatarian. I don't eat pork, beef, chicken, or any of that stuff. You guys are probably, what's up with the fake bacon? But it tastes good. I've bought some before and made some at the house. But like I said, I don't have too many groceries at the house right now. I like this spot too. While I eat my food. Thank you.
Oh, soy chicken. Okay, sorry. You're right. I'm curious.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Look at my salad, you guys. It's massive. I haven't had beef forever because I'm a pescatarian. So this is fake beef. So I want to know what it tastes like.
So I guess Sage is closed, I guess, is that right? Culver City, that was not too far from here. It's like, did you go there? They closed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a pretty good place. It was on in Washington. But then I read that they closed. But they did close, yeah, they closed and moved something else. And they take out, I guess. Yeah, oh, yeah. Really? Maybe they were thinking about it. Let's open a vegan place. Yeah, there's a couple of Sage. There's a couple in the valley. There's one in Calabasas. Okay, anyway, I'll pass that. And then I think there's one in the valley. Like maybe it's where do you usually go? You go to Native Foods at all? Yeah, my native is invited us to go. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. It's like London, I think. Just past London and real quick. Yeah. Yeah, we should order. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, yeah, where's that one? I think she's with the other group. Oh, she's with the other one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, oh, glad you could come.
I was hoping to get the salad first and then have the sandwich to go, but it came in the opposite order, so I'll probably take part of the salad and probably most of it because it's huge. See how big it is? Let's try it out. It's a spicy, like, beef salad. I want to try what this little beef tastes like. And it's not real beef, you guys. This is LA vegan. It tastes like real steak. It has seasoning and everything. This is a fun salad. It tastes like I'm eating carne asada.
Three more. Yeah. There's two more. This is handy.
I like it though. It's really good. I know Lala Bee. I'm at LA Vegan, and this is like a spicy steak salad, but it's not real steak. It's fake meat. And it's good. This is my first time trying it. It tastes like a carne asada, which is like a Mexican dish. Tastes just like it, but it's fake. But I don't know what the term would be. I know it's good. They have all kinds of good food. I had a vegan BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato before this sandwich. I love it, so good. I usually come here for like the orange chicken, which once again is fake chicken. That's like my favorite. Did you have dinner already? I love all the different like flavors in it.
Yeah, the company's pretty strict for new hires generally, but I came in for that position and so they were immediately yeah, I had to go like 6 steps up the ladder.
I'm not even, it tastes so good, you guys. It's like in Culver City area. I think it's the only location too. This is definitely one you guys should try if you're out here in LA. A lot of people like this place.
You all got here in parks and everything, like super quick. Park in the back. Yeah, I actually somebody played this was like got a spot.
I'll probably take the rest home. But I'm so happy I got to try it. This was definitely a good choice. All this food makes me like want to eat everything here. Can I get a container to go to? I'm glad I got to share it with you guys. It's too freaking good. This is the closest I'll get to steak ever, you guys. Got the red onions too. The seasoning is so good. Oh, they have cilantro. That's what's making it taste so good. I was like, I know it's not. It was good. I'm at LA Vegan. I had a BLT, and then this is like a spicy steak salad, but it's not real. It's not real meat. Uh-oh. I'm making a mess of it. I'm taking it home because I can't eat all this right now. Did you have supper already? I'm trying to eat earlier now. That's why I put like alarms telling me to go eat at certain times. So I'll be eating at midnight, you know what I mean? So I have to put a reminder to eat like 5 to 6 o'clock. But there's a lot of fake meat too. Thank you. We gotta pack it up now and go. What did you eat? Spaghetti. Oh my god, I haven't had spaghetti and meatballs for ages. We used to go to the spaghetti company in Arizona. I have to be careful. The other day I spilled a banana smoothie across the table. It was delicious, but dang, I made a mess. Luckily, they gave me another one. Did your wife make the spaghetti or did you guys go out? I think I have some fake meatballs at the house. I think I have noodles at the house too to make some. I do the tri-noodles where they're 3 different colors, like a spiral shape. My best friend from 4th grade made it like that. It's like spaghetti but with tri-colored spiral noodles instead. It's my favorite. It reminds me of her. She's been my friend since 4th grade. It's one of the first dishes we learned how to make. She taught me how to make a grilled cheese too, and a quesadilla. Oh, and a baked potato. She's one of the first people who taught me how to cook some food in the microwave. See, it's packed up now, you guys. Lullaby gave you a heart. I'm trying to check one of my cards because I bought gas earlier. Gotta see which bank card to use. Then I'm out of here. I gotta go back to work. Alright, we're about to leave out of here. Okay, I'll be right back.
I know, I was gonna ask you again, but I think we talked about this. Obviously, your kids are nice at home, you don't know. You're 40? Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, 3 grandchildren? Yeah. Yeah, well, Mark, where you used to live, I mean, that was probably worse. That's right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we were COVID at the time too, so.
Yeah, well, not at the beginning.
Yeah, that's right.
No, at the beginning it was, I was driving every day and I thought I can't do this for very long.
Yeah.
And then COVID bailed me out because, you know,
Yeah. Leah, are you? It's nice to be a different pen, and I know what the name is. For sure.
So, Gator, I don't know if you might have seen one of the emails that I sent, because I think I sent it to the group.
Yeah.
But, I was talking to Jason earlier today, and they're trying to get innovation called 0K0 set up.
Right.
Maybe that's thinking about so he clarified that if you're doing sponsored research and you need office space, UCLA cannot charge you for taking any UCLA space. So that was, yeah, because originally there was some confusion about that. They were saying that, oh, if people wanted to move into the Wilshire Center or even into the research park, that you would have to like pay for the space there. And I thought this was crazy, right?
Were you able to park in the lot? That's what I wanted.
Yeah, we parked in the lot.
Maybe not in a assigned spot. Oh, that's
Foreshadowing the bowling.
It's like October looks at me.
Right. Yeah.
This is not my assignment. I think I should still get
Have a nice evening. You too. So I'm sorry.
So yeah, no, anyway, yeah, so which that got clarified, which to me was always like great because they charge people to be in the research.
Bye, thank you. All right, so I hit one of my goals. I ate on time, which is good for me. Now we're back to work. I gotta charge his phone. Corey said, "How's it going, Lala?" Alright, we're gonna turn the app back on. I'm not much of a salad eater. That was good, but it's so hard to get me to eat salads. I've never really been in the salads that often. Like, I like Sweet Greens. I think that's the place I like. Yeah. And this other place by the house. Oh, what's it called? Rubio's has the best salads, hands down. Let me start the car up so I could charge the phone. My eye is bothering me now. I felt like, to be honest with you, I went and sat down at the, well, first of all, the lady's like, you want your food to go? And I'm like, no. And she's like, I sat down at the table and she's like, oh, I didn't ask you for your order because I thought you wanted it to go. I feel like I was being rushed out of there because they're about to have their dinner rush or something. I don't know if I was tripping, but that's kind of how I felt. I'm like, I'm sitting at a table because I want to be served. Some restaurants just want to get you in and out. Now, I don't know if that's true. Sometimes we have our own ideas in our head and that's not the reality. But it felt like it to me. I don't know. That's kind of what I gathered. It's so hard now to know who's what. I'm watching, Lala said, I'm doing well. How are you, Corey? I'm watching a show where the fashion designers like have competitions against each other. So there's this person that looked straight like a man, but she was a woman before, so she had a procedure done. So I don't even know how they can track who's what anymore. So they're making laws or trying to protect the women in this, sounds like a swim team. But I mean, how do they know someone's a man or a woman nowadays? I really don't understand how they would know. Did someone tell somebody? How did she get discovered? The transgender person, how did they find out what their gender identification was? Like that person on the fashion show, I would have swore that was a dude altogether. Like, how can you tell who's who? I guess spending time with them. It's an interesting subject. All right, let me get up out of here. Let's see who else is on. This is why I need more groceries in the house. I ate breakfast and lunch at the house and I still needed a meal, you know what I mean? Well, today I had to be somewhere at 9:30 in the morning. But tomorrow I can make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich as long as the bread is still good. I don't like spending a whole bunch of money on food all the time. So I'm trying to change things up. I'm trying to eat by a certain time. I want to do more meal preps at home. I might tomorrow, I don't know what day, I'm gonna make a blueberry custard pie for the very first time on my Spices Bizarre Fun Treats channel. I think woohoo, we got a customer. Let me ask how many. Oh, somebody else took it. They took my request. passengers is there? And do you have luggage? Because I have stuff in my front seat and back seat. I want to make sure that you have enough room in my car. I have to ask in advance because sometimes I pull up and they got like 4 people and they're pissed off. This way it gives them an opportunity. All I have to do is like hit decline the ride and somebody else can get it. But yeah, I was really impressed by that salad. It tasted just like carne asada. Now I probably wouldn't order it again. It was good for the moment. Okay. Like I said, I'm not a big salad person, but I love the salads with salmon in it. I gave that one a try to see if I'd like it. It was good, but I prefer salmon. Salmon and shrimp salads. Oh, that's what I was gonna do too. I think I'm gonna make me some egg salad. I gotta make sure I have the ingredients. Means I gotta boil some eggs. I always get confused, like how long am I supposed to boil these eggs for? Like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or what? Hopefully the phone's dead. Look at how beautiful the day looks right now. Castile?
Yes.
Okay, good. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright. How are you?
Alright.
Yeah, that's good.
It's hard for Alexis to pick a favorite place in her new apartment. The big bedroom with pink walls, the large shower. At the hospital, she got 6 years of the sponge baths. Or maybe the patio was her favorite.
Yeah, I love the patio. The patio also might be my favorite. And that's because I love being outside.
When Alexis turned 18, the hospital, each room held a big portion of that. Officials said they needed the space on the intensive care unit. Other patients, they wanted Alexis to invade it. In another state, she refused. She wanted to stay near her family and friends until she set the sponge to local college. Now, one place has gone.
6:30.
Across the next morning edition will go to Mississippi, where people are remembering civil rights leaders Andrew Adams when William been his 100th birthday. His works are presidents today. That's Morning Edition weekdays from 5 to 9 on LA's 9.3.
Marketplace is supported by Progressive Insurance. Customers can simplify their insurance needs and protect what's important by bundling home and auto. Learn more about bundling at progressive.com.
Trillion here, a trillion there. Pretty soon it all adds up. We'll talk debt, data, and then we'll go fishing. From American Public Media, this is Market Days.
Chen says a lot of Sunbelt cities in particular have high vacancies that are holding back construction. And good news for renters, they're holding down rent growth too. And there's a more recent addition to the building buzzkill in general. Good old
There's a lot of uncertainty among contractors about what's happening with tariffs, tax rates, and labor availability.
Raina Wilkins is a senior research analyst at the Associated General Contractors of America. How much will building materials cost in 6 months? Depends on how tariffs shake out.
And it's making them a lot more hesitant to take on new projects.
Meanwhile, in the world of single-family homes, especially custom development apartments, all the construction
airports or border crossings that for decades have let companies import products tariff-free, store those products in those special areas, and then either pay the import tax later or maybe manufacture something out of those imports so that they end up paying lower tariffs or even no tariffs at all. And what's happening now is that a lot of local governments are looking at those FTZs as ways to power their economies. Marketplace Justin Ho has that one.
I'm standing in the headquarters of Micro Commercial Components in Simi Valley, California. It's a semiconductor manufacturer that makes chips in Asia and ships them here for distribution. MTC's Eric Schneider is walking me to the back of the office.
I'll come up to a door that's secured by a magnetic lock and by an RFID key. And that will allow us to go through this door and into a foreign trade zone.
That foreign trade zone is a 19,000 square foot warehouse filled with boxes upon boxes of semiconductors and plenty of security.
So you can see we have across all of our gates, we do have secure fencing across all the different entry points. You have to be a secured employee with a background screening. And there's also security cameras at pretty much every entrance and exit.
Schneider says all of this security is required by Customs and Border Protection because everything in this warehouse, from the standpoint of customs law, is not yet inside the U.S.
And so with the FTZ, what it allows us to do is basically bring this product over into the port of Long Beach. We bring it into the foreign trade zone, it's being secured, and we identify it as foreign merchandise.
That matters because it means Micro Commercial Components hasn't paid any tariffs on these products. Schneider says many of his customers, mostly electronics and auto manufacturers, have foreign trade zones of their own, so Schneider can sell to those customers tariff-free.
Having this directly at our facility in Southern California, we're able to have that as a selling point, essentially.
Schneider says the FTZ helped push the company's revenue up by more than 30% in the last 5 years. And now, with the Trump administration's tariffs, other companies in the area have been getting FTZ curious.
Potential foreign trade zone users reaching out, asking questions, asking how they can be a part of this and who they would need to speak with.
That's Stacy Lang, the nearby Port of Wainuku, which takes in applications from businesses that want to set up shop in the foreign trade zone.
We have been actively mentioning to all of the customers that move through the port that it is a feature that we can offer.
Meanwhile, local governments are using foreign trade zones to lure businesses.
We are really using it as an attraction tool for advanced manufacturing.
Christine Mackey is Director of Community and Economic Development for the City of Phoenix. She says over the past 10 years, FTZs have attracted manufacturers in the electronics and semiconductor industries, as well as aerospace, automotive, and solar panel manufacturers.
Which is great for Arizona. We're completely changing the economy of Metro Phoenix into a production-based economy from where we had been, which was a consumption-based economy.
Mackey says that shift has created jobs, raised salaries, and generated tax revenue. As a result,
we're able to invest more money in our streets, in our parks, in our swimming pools. We're building 5 new fire stations right now. We're building a ped bridge that crosses over the Salt River.
There are limits to these kinds of benefits. Melissa Erman of the National Association of Foreign Trade Zones says the Trump administration has been tightening up FTZ regulations.
So that has inadvertently disincentivized U.S. manufacturing in a foreign trade zone.
But Erman says there are plenty of benefits that still apply. Companies can use foreign trade zones to delay paying tariffs on imports until it's most convenient. Or if they're exporters too, avoid paying any tariffs at all.
The U.S. Foreign Trade Zone program has always been one tool in a larger economic development toolkit, especially if you're trying to attract manufacturers for export or distributors for export.
Erman says her organization is focused on trying to educate businesses, local governments, and the Trump administration about why all of these benefits can help the economy. I'm Justin Hart for Marketplace.
further down?
Yeah, right here's perfect.
Okay. Have a good night.
Thank you. Drive safe.
Thank you. Take care.
Which added about $3 trillion of today's dollars to the debt. The program's only half an hour, so we're going to fast forward a lot.
The crisis in 2007.
Assistance, making sure that banks survive was really important to keep the function of
Tariffs.
the economy.
Hey, vid for you. Is that in July, the Halloween store already starts putting out decorations and costumes. So for my pastry business, that means I can start going to festivals and events and probably giving away some of my pastries, selling my merch and stuff like that. I look forward to that. Well, thank you for listening. Dirty Second, Deb! Yep, I had passengers. You're right, Deb. Thank you for coming in and calling. Thank you guys for taking turns coming through my stream. We're picking up somebody by the name of Kaz next. Kaz or Kaz? K-A-Z. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Mark Kipler fan. Who is Mark Flyer? Can you explain who Mark Flyer is? My mom's birthday is 4th of July. Are you gonna do anything fun? And who is Mark Pillar? I don't know who it is. I know it's sad, but a lot of time I don't know who these people are. I'm a mother and a grandmother. Sometimes I'm out the loop. Sometimes my hearing's bad. Like I hear something, it's totally different. Like today I went and met this woman. I thought she said her name was Carmen, but it was Morgan. My hearing's horrible, you guys. She said her cat's name is Carmen then. Maybe my psychic abilities came out. I gotta tell my mom that. My mom honestly believes I have like a sixth sense. Not all the way, but sometimes I really do have some good intuition without like really knowing it. I always tell people this crazy story, but it's so true. There was this dude who walked by me and my daughter's dad one point, and he's the only person that I really got this strong feeling from. And I told my daughter's dad at the time, I was like, he gives me bad vibes. Like with no hesitation, without thinking about it. Like when he passed by, I got these vibes like something was wrong with him. Lo and behold, find out that he had a girlfriend. He took his girlfriend's child and shook the baby to death. I thought that was crazy that my intuition was that strong with this dude. So every once in a while I feel like we have some sixth sense or psychic abilities, but mine I definitely can't control. It's just like sometimes, or I'll think about somebody and they'll call me a lot of times, or I'm thinking about somebody and then all of a sudden they hit me up or I hit them up. It's crazy. I kind of like that. I kind of like having those type of connections with people or surroundings and stuff. Do you guys ever feel like you have a sixth sense or psychic abilities? I'm a Pisces too. They're supposed to be like intuitive. Robertson. I think I'm going down the wrong road. I don't know. I'm gonna just go straight because I don't know where I'm going at this point. I don't want to get in an accident or cause one. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Sometimes you gotta drive a little bit further. It's better than being dead. You know what I'm saying? People could be pissed off, frustrated, but at least we have another day to talk about it. This is like, I think this is Clover Studios over here. So further down the street, we do a lot of like audience work or appear as background in like court shows and stuff. I've been here a few times. This whole entire city is like where they film like Judge Ross. What else? Another judge. Oh God, I can't remember. But yeah, a lot of those court shows you watch, they're filmed over here. I think one's Judge Karen or some junk. This person's probably wondering where the hell I'm at. This light takes forever. So I've been told, my friend used to work for AAA, that if you flash your lights a few times, that it sometimes makes the light change. And then other people say scoot up further because there's supposed to be like a kind of like a weight or something that makes the light change. If any of you guys have any advice on that or any insight on that, let me know. So see, there it finally went though, didn't it? Finally! No U-turn. Oh God, it's one of those days with just no U-turns in a few places. Here we go, here we go, here we go again. My customer's probably pissed off. No, it's not my fault. It's the freaking light's fault sometimes. They think I'm just bullshitting there, like I'm just kicking it in the middle of the traffic intersection for fun. 2 Waymos went by. So see, it's not the Mexicans stealing your job, it's the motherfucking robots. That's gonna be your next enemy. When those robots take over, who you gonna be complaining to then, you know? Could live in harmony, but so bad. I hope I'm in the right lane. I gotta be cautious. I don't want to run over any curbs. I had a flat tire a few days ago. I hate having car problems. Ugh. To me, that's why I usually have more than one vehicle. One breaks down, I just jump in the other one and get the other one fixed. But I'm almost like wondering, should we have cars at all with all these Waymos and stuff? Look at how much of a big expense cars are. They cost thousands of dollars. And you're like a slave to the car payments and stuff unless you buy your car straight out. And the sad thing about cars, unless you're a taxi driver, it's like depreciating or something. It's almost better to buy land than a car, honestly. You gotta think about that. Is there a return on your investment? Look at this shit. What is going on here? Alright, I gotta hide the chat. somewhere. 3373. How do I get in there? They gotta come on, because there's nowhere even really for me to park. Hopefully there's no one behind. I think there's cars behind me, so they better come on. I know. Come on.
Hello.
Hi there. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. All right, let's see where we're heading to. Okay, I think it wants me to go this way. Huh? Looks like it rained?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there. Probably a pipe or something burst? Maybe? I don't know. Good question. I think there's a pipe, I would imagine. I didn't see any rain. That'd be crazy if it did.
Less fishable water means fewer opportunities for tourists. For example, in the summer, trout fishing is catch and release only in some waters since the fish are so sensitive. But if the water is already too hot, a trout might go belly up after the release.
We had to make the decision today to stop fishing at noon. Also, in the afternoon, just get to 68 degrees already in June, so which is very early.
But the county still needs the tourists to come and fish, to pay for lodging, dinner, guides. Tamika Hunter with the Brevard Chamber of Commerce says recreation is still possible.
We're open with being sensitive to those who are still suffering, right? Because our economy here depends on our tourists, so we need them to come.
Back out on the Yellowstone Pond Creek, Thomas Champeau waves to a few of those much-needed tourists who are fishing on the opposite bank. Champeau has a few close calls, but nothing bites today.
But you never know after I thought fishing, they're not catching me.
Champeau says he'll be back soon to his favorite spot to try again. In Brevard, North Carolina, I'm Katie Myers for Marketplace.
Marketplace is supported by Bitwarden Password Manager, built to support secure logins and access across all devices for every new beginning.
30 minutes. I say enough. Who's with me? Come on. Jordan Manji, Sonia Mahar, Janet Wynn, Olga Oxman, Virginia K. Smith, and Tony Wagner are the digital team. Francesco Levy is the executive director of digital. And I'm Connor Rizdal. We will see you tomorrow, everybody. This is 8 p.m.
LAist 89.3, LA's #1 NPR station. Julia Paskin with you. Thanks for joining LAist this evening. 1A is up next. Then at 8 on Fresh Air, we remember Bill Moyers and listen back to interviews and show recordings over the years. Moyers was a presidential aide to Lyndon Johnson, helped put together Johnson's Great Society program, and became Johnson's press secretary. Of course, then he crossed over and became a political journalist and PBS host. He died Thursday at the age of 91. That is at 8 on Fresh Air. And don't forget to catch up on today's top local stories. Download the LA Report PM edition wherever you get your podcasts. It's 7 o'clock.
Hi, this is Leroy Manager Joel with Air Talk LA County Sheriff Ron is with us. He'll discuss the most important issues in his department. We'll look at federal immigration enforcement here and the Sheriff's Department response to the downtown protests and disorder a few weeks ago. It's all coming up tomorrow morning at 9, right after Morning Edition, Air Talk on LAist 89.3 and the LAist app.
This is LAist 89.3, KPCC, Pasadena, Los Angeles, and Orange County, a community service of Pasadena City College, where for 100 years, career education has been changing students' lives and families' futures. Visit pasadena.edu.
Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. said he wouldn't touch vaccines, but he is big time. From WAMU and NPR in Washington, this is 1A. Hi, I'm Nyla Voodoo.
I'm not going to take away anybody's vaccines. I've never been anti-vaccine.
That was Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. speaking to NBC after the 2024 election. Since then, Kennedy has backed down from that promise. From firing and replacing members of the CDC vaccine panel to making a move to pull funding for global immunization, we discussed how Kennedy is changing public health in the U.S. and abroad. Also, a look at the link between menopause and cardiovascular disease. That's all coming up after these headlines.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Jack Spear. Senate Leader John Thune is taking a victory lap today, saying Republicans, quote, got the job done in terms of passing President Donald Trump's massive tax cut and spending measure by a razor-thin margin. Here's Peter Walsh says.
It was a real squeaker. Vice President J.D. Vance had to come up and break the tie. With their 53-seat majority, Republican leaders could only afford to lose 3 votes, and they did. Susan Collins of Maine, Rand Paul of Kentucky, and Tom Tillis of North Carolina all voted no. There was just immense political pressure from President Trump and from the Republican base on lawmakers to get this done. This represents the president's domestic agenda. The president also created this political deadline to get it done by July 4th. It's not really a real deadline, but it just acted as a forcing mechanism.
Congressional Budget says the measure will increase the debt by nearly $3.3 trillion over the next decade. Bill now goes back to the House. Attorneys General in 20 states are suing the Trump administration for sharing the personal data of Medicaid recipients with Homeland Security.
Okay.
Reports the six
Are you going in here?
No, because the GPS sometimes tells me like wrong.
Okay.
It seems like they're trying to take you the wrong way. Yeah.
Where'd you go to that store at with the fish on it?
Oh, this one? This is the one, Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, it's far, huh? Yeah, because I'm from Arizona and they had one and we tried to go and it's closed on this day.
Okay.
So I was wondering if there's one out this way. No, they're all far?
There's one, like they just newly opened in Irvine.
Irvine, oh, that's still far too.
Yeah, but I think it's better than like Rancho Cucamonga.
Is it? Does it look pretty cool in there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to try it out.
Yeah, it's really cool.
All right, yeah.
Like theme park.
What's it called?
Bass Pro Shop. This is Bass Pro Shop.
Bass Pro Shop. Okay, I'm gonna have to go check it out. That'd be fun. Do they have real fish in there?
Yeah, they have real fishing tools, like all the outdoor gear.
Okay.
Yeah.
No fish. No fish in there, huh?
Well, they have like an aquarium.
They do. Okay, I like seeing stuff like that.
Yeah. And then this is one right here.
Do I make go right or left?
Yeah, right.
Okay, gotcha. Oh God, people. Sometimes they don't want to let you over. Okay, I think after this one I could go. Oh God. All the hurdles we have to go through just to get somewhere.
Yeah, and if you can stay on the ramp, I can let them open the gate.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hi. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he can keep going.
Okay. Oh, this is cute. I love waterfalls.
I can keep going right here.
You got it.
Yeah, thanks so much.
You're welcome. You have a good evening.
You too.
Thank you.
Have a good evening.
You too. Thank you. I see another flag over here. I gotta use the restroom. I'm supposed to have another customer, but I gotta use the bathroom. I need the bathroom. Picking up Anna. I need the bathroom. Hi, I'm gonna go stop and use the restroom. How many passengers is there? Because I have stuff in my front seat and trunk. Is that enough room for you? Oh my God, I need to go pee so bad. I swear to God, I need that portable toilet in my car. I'm waiting for the day they make something like that. How about they make me a new bladder? Maybe that's the solution. Okay, got it. Oh. Thank God. Now this is the Chevron that always lets me use the restroom with no hassle. Like, I was like, oh my God, is there a bathroom close by? Thank God there's the restroom right there. Oh shoot. Oh God, I'm in the bathroom so bad. I need the bathroom hella bad, you guys. Oh. Yeah, maybe they should do a procedure to fix my bladder. My God. But it's my fault for drinking water, right? They want us to drink more water. Then I gotta use the restroom. I can't win. Trying to drink 4 bottles of water a day. Oh, Lord, this light. Come on. I need a bathroom so bad. Jesus. Change this light. My God, I need a bathroom. Come on. For real, though. Ah! Good gracious. I'm about to flicker the light. Whatever the hell I gotta do. Come on. Let's make this light roll. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. My goodness gracious. Why doesn't Uber make like a freaking bathroom like all over town so we could use it? Oh my God, come on. Oh, Jesus. Thank God for Chevron. Don't do me like Starbucks did me earlier. I was counting on Starbucks and they would close down. What the freaking A? I need the bathroom. God, please move. Jesus. Jesus, make them move. Oh, Lord help us. People don't really understand what we got to go through over here. We got the nutcases online, the haters coming out the swamp and the gutter that they live in. Ugh. I gotta go pee, y'all. Y'all could I spy while I go use the bathroom. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I left the back window open. Oh my God, why me? Oh God. I'll be right back, you guys. I need the bathroom. I gotta go. Alright, you guys, I'm back. We gotta go pick up Anna. Poor lady's probably like, where the hell is this woman at? I had to use the restroom. I have a big ride to take her on, so I have to use the restroom. Sometimes you just gotta let people know, look, this is what it is. I have to use the bathroom or else somebody else has to pick you up. Because there is no way I would have made it 46 minutes without using the restroom. Thank you, Chevron! You saved the day, unlike Starbucks. Starbucks disappointed us in Pacific Palisades. Oh, I hate that stupid button thing. Okay. Where the hell are we going? I think we're going to the left. Flaxton Street. I have no idea where Flaxton is at. Have you guys heard of the road Flaxton? Look at those clouds though. I hope everyone had a nice dinner. I went to LA Vegan. The food is really good. At first there was nobody, and then all of a sudden all these people came for dinner. They had like a reservation. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going the right way because GPS sometimes takes a minute to like update. It leaves you hanging and then you're like kind of stuck like right now. Look at this app. It doesn't know which way to go. So I don't know which way to go. Jefferson. Okay, it's not Jefferson. I think I'm supposed to go straight. Possibly. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, we're gonna make a trip to Glendale, which is cool. Glendale's kind of far. But at least I'll rack up my money And then basically I'll probably be damn near done for my night. I'll probably stay up. I don't think I have anything I gotta do tomorrow. Oh, maybe, I think tomorrow I'm gonna make my blueberry custard pie for the very first time. It's 7:13 p.m. over here in Los Angeles. Gig trainer, welcome in. I don't think I've been to your channel before, have I? How'd you find my channel? Oh, is it Gigi? I thought it said gig. Is it gig or Gigi trainer? It's hard for me sometimes. I think it's Gigi now. Sorry, I thought it said gig. I hope everyone had a nice dinner. I think it's over there. I gotta turn around. Oh, look at these pretty, oh my gosh. I like that house. And you know I don't say that about too many houses. Oh my God, with my dream husband and my flowers, oh my God. Hi there. Hello. How are you guys doing? You could push that out the way or give it to me if you want. Just throw it somewhere.
I'm coming, baby.
There's candy right there if you guys want a piece of candy for the baby.
Okay.
See it?
Give me the ring pops for the girls.
Oh yeah, they like those.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You guys have a nice night.
I got your stuff right here. She's locked up. She's waiting for me.
Cute. You have enough room?
Yeah, it's just that I have a broken arm and a broken rib, so I can't.
Oh, that's painful. You want me to move the bags for you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, that sounds painful.
I'm coming, baby. I'm coming.
Oh gosh, that bag is bigger than you.
All right. Goodbye, Ma. I'll see you on Thursday.
Where?
At Emma's house.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good one.
You too.
Thank you. Hi. Let's see. A hole. Let me see. See, there's one in the hole right here. See, it's kind of hidden. Oh, now you can try it. Oh shoot! All right, let's pull it. Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
There's candy if you want. Some of them are sugar free.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you.
You need help?
Oh, no, I'm just making sure that I have my
purse and your keys.
My purse and my phone.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, we're finally on the road.
You live in Culver City?
I'm kind of close. I'm more towards Venice Beach area.
From where?
I'm closer to Venice Beach.
Oh.
Yeah. Here a lot?
I used to live here. That's my house. My daughter and I live there.
Oh.
But I moved to Glendale.
Oh, which one do you like better, here or there?
Here, I hate Glendale.
Oh, it's quiet, huh?
Yeah.
Why'd you move there?
Because my husband didn't like Culver City. He's just to Glendale.
Oh, okay. It's hard, huh? I'm trying to make everybody happy. Well, at least you're able to go to both places.
Yeah.
vaccination, but then they can be overruled by the secretary. In fact, there was a Supreme Court case just last week about the U.S. Preventive Health Services Task Force that looked on the surface like, oh look, the Biden administration won. The Supreme Court said that it, the Senate doesn't need to approve all of the members of this task force, but the same now goes for ACIP, for the immunization task force. It means that basically because Kennedy has veto power over what they do, has the ultimate veto power over what they do, that basically, ensured his power over this advisory committee.
We should also note that last month, Kennedy announced that COVID-19 vaccines are no longer recommended for healthy children and pregnant women. What else do we need to know about that, Julie?
That the medical societies that oversee those things disagree with that recommendation, particularly for pregnant women. The ACOG, the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists, continues to recommend COVID vaccines for pregnant women because they are at higher risk of severe disease if they get COVID. The American Academy of Pediatrics is also not in agreement with that recommendation.
Does that then, if that recommendation happens, does that change, for example, insurance coverage?
It can, and there's now an effort by some of these medical groups, these independent medical groups, to make their own recommendations to insurance companies. Because before, basically what would happen is that ACIP would make its recommendations. They would be endorsed by the CDC and by the Secretary, and that's how insurance would decide what to cover. And now, of course, there's doubt about the ACIP recommendations, so there are efforts to find other organizations that insurance companies can turn to in deciding what to cover.
That's Julie Rovner. She's Chief Washington Correspondent for KFF Health News. Apurva Mandavilli is also with us, Science and Global Health Reporter for the New York Times, for our In Good Health series. You can email your questions to 1a@wamu.org. Aaron asks, we just had a conversation at work about the new strain of COVID and COVID/flu vaccines. A surprising amount of my coworkers shared concerns about the effect COVID boosters have on your heart. Apurva, can you take this? Aaron wants to know, has there been any research to support this, or is this just vaccine hesitancy becoming more common?
So there is some evidence that the original COVID shots caused heart problems, especially in young people, young males, ages 12 to about 30 or so. But that risk has gone down with the boosters, so we don't really see the same kind of heart problems with the boosters that we did with the original, the 2 shots that people got. And also, even in the cases of the people who had heart problems after receiving those 2 shots, the vast majority of cases, what they saw was temporary and it resolved fairly quickly. And so it was never seen as a reason to not be vaccinated, because you can also get those same heart problems. By the way, it's called myocarditis, much more often when you get COVID. So getting the shot is still a lot more to your benefit than potentially putting yourself at risk of COVID.
to be resumed is only resuming in part. And, you know, basically everyone who's sort of reliant on this federal funding that has not only been promised, but was approved by Congress and signed by President Trump, there's a lot of money that is not getting where it is supposed to go.
To that point, Apoorva, earlier this year, the National Institutes of Health and the National Science Foundation, which are two of the biggest funders in biomedical research, cut billions of dollars in science funding. The NIH alone has cut about an estimated $12 billion, terminated more than 2,000 research grants since President Trump took office. These are grants that fund everything from research in diabetes to heart disease to cancer. Where does that funding stand right now?
So at the moment, there is a court order to say that NIH should not cancel any more grants, but they have already canceled many grants, as you pointed out. But the other thing that my colleagues found when they looked very deeply into the NIH is that there are a lot of grants that are not technically canceled, but they just haven't received the money. And that's another huge pile of money that has not gone out to scientists, that's not being talked about. It's really hard to trace because it's these sort of shadow cancellations. And of course, the NIH is also again on the docket for more cuts when the budget is approved. Another very large 40% cut to the NIH, to the CDC. We're talking massive cuts across the federal research and health infrastructure.
You both have been covering public health for years. As journalists with the long view, what else do you see as particularly unique about this moment? Apoorva, can I start with you?
Yeah, I mean, I've not really lived through any moment like this in my career of 20 plus years. It really feels like we are unwinding a lot of what that was done in previous decades, whether you're talking about HIV and HIV prevention and access to treatment, whether you're talking about vaccinations, whether you're talking about understanding of chronic diseases, all of those things. I feel like we are taking giant steps backward, and it's been actually surreal and really hard to report on because there's so much happening. And I also have the sense from talking to the people that I talk to that we are going to see the effects of all of these cuts and all of these moves that the administration is making for a very long time, because it's extremely easy to take things down with a hatchet or saw, but it's extremely difficult to put it back together, and I'm not sure how we're going to be able to do that.
Yeah, I've been doing this since the 1980s, and I have seen so many sort of creation of some of these programs This has always been, you know, public health and health research have always been a bipartisan effort. And so it's a combination of seeing these things
constantly being gaslighted into thinking I'm not experiencing perimenopause symptoms because I look so young. Dr. El-Kudari, we just have about a minute left here. I just wonder your final thoughts as we are hearing from so many patients about frustrations about communications with their doctors on this.
Yes, as I said, the communication really is a real problem, and as we talked about, it's really for both the physician and the patient. So both, we need education at the level of women as well as at the level of physician primary care, and even thinking about the training. In the training, making sure that there is some education about what's going on during this time interval. There are surveys that has been done at the physician level as well as at the government level, show us that really the prevalence of awareness is really low. So making sure that we are working on these two aspects is critical. I will share one last thing. We just get one paper accepted for publication showing only 21% of midlife women in our cohort, which is the study of women's health across the nation, the largest study of the menopause transition, follow the life essential aid, which means showing ideal for their cardiovascular health. Only 21% of midlife women in this study. This is very similar to the national data and underscore that there's a lot that need to be done.
So much that needs to be done. Yes, thank you so much for joining us. As Dr. Summer El-Kudari, Professor of Epidemiology at the University of Pittsburgh School of Public Health. Also with us, Dr. Anna Minhas, an Assistant Professor of Medicine and Director of the Cardioobstetrics Program at Johns Hopkins Medical. Thank you. Today's producer was Kaylee Blessing-Game. This program comes to you from WAMU, part of American University in Washington, distributed by NPR. I'm Nyla Blue. I'm back with you tomorrow, so let's talk more soon. This is 1A.
It's pretty over here though. Oh no, it says we'll get there soon in 3 minutes.
No, this is way
Okay.
on the other side.
Yeah, I didn't know which way to go.
I'm sorry, I was kind of
It's okay, it still gets us there, right? So as long as we get there, it's all good. me help get some of your stuff out? Need help? Want me help you get some of your stuff out the car?
Yes, please.
You got it. Okay.
Let me call my husband. Maybe he can come out.
Okay.
Hi, can you come out and help me out the car? Here, let's go.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I can still help if you need help with anything.
Maybe can you just pull up a little more?
Okay.
To the driveway.
Okay, gotcha.
He's coming.
Yeah, he's coming. Somebody's coming.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good, how are you?
Yeah.
You guys got everything?
Everything there.
And this bowl?
Oh, that one's mine with my candy.
Okay.
Have a good night, you guys. Take care. Once again, I need the bathroom. Who's in your car? What time is it? Oh, I had a passenger. I do Uber rideshare. So I had somebody's mom in the car. Oh, wow. I don't know if we should be going up this way. Oh, wow. We're going up a hill. Sometimes it's cool, like, to go to other parts of town. I mean, as soon as I came into Glendale, it was really pretty. Kind of far away. I think a lot of attorneys live on this part of town and judges and stuff. I like it though, it's pretty. I feel like, I don't know how to describe it, like it's a passage in time or part of a book or something. It reminds me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Pennsylvania, welcome in. Color my world. We're out here in Glendale, California. Did you have a nice day? Did you learn anything new today? Did you go anywhere fun? What are your plans for 4th of July? I got all kinds of questions. How did you find my channel? I need the restroom, I know that. Thank you everyone who came in, sat on my stream, ran up my watch hours, gave me something to talk about, something to argue about. Y'all think you're funny, but I need the bathroom so bad. Once again. Did you guys get to see the beautiful sunset in my stream? If not, you can hit the replay button. I'd appreciate it if everyone double tapped the screen or gave me a thumbs up. When you guys do that, it helps bring in more people to my stream, which is good for both of us. That means you guys got new people to talk to, and you also probably get some new supporters. request for somebody. Let me see here. Confirm pickup. Oh God, let me see. Oh, we're picking up a package. I love picking up packages. Sometimes the packages are food. I be thinking it's gonna be something special, and it ends up being food, like McDonald's. At this, I wouldn't care if it's McDonald's because I need to go to the bathroom. But yeah, it's really pretty out here. A lot of, I don't know. I just never lived on this part of town. I had a friend that lived out here. I don't think she's out here anymore. She got married. We were all single for a long time, and then she got married. Which I'm happy for her. I don't know what her status is now, but she's probably still married, I hope. I want to go freaking camping so bad. I think left right here. I'm not from this part of town, so I'm like, a lot of time I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going. I think this road. I'm gonna hide the chat, you guys. I'm doing a ride share, and so I'm gonna put somebody in the car. Oh no, I'm picking up a package. That's right. Supposedly. This is it. 1665. Does anyone see the numbers anywhere? I think I'm here. Meet at curbside.
Hello.
Hi. Thank you so much.
No problem. Drive safe.
Thank you. Take care. All right, let's see. Be right there. Confirm pickup. All right. Okay, complete pickup. Where are we going now? All right, 8th Street. It looks like we're going possibly to downtown. Let me show you the package I got you guys. It's like an Amazon package. I don't feel nothing in here. Maybe it's a document. What do you guys think is in here? We got a package. We're doing a package delivery. This reminds me like as if I'm out of state or something. I kind of would like something like this. I want a cabin somewhere where it's nice and cool because I hate the heat. And it has to be close to the water. I don't like anything unless it's close to the water. Because water to me is so tranquil. I love the water. So peaceful. I hate the heat with the passion. Oh my gosh. Some of these houses, like, oh my gosh. I don't need a big house right now, but it'd be fun with my boo, my husband or something, and then have like family gatherings and stuff. Oh my God, yes. I think I need to marry a judge. Just, no, I don't know. There's pros and cons to some of these jobs. like most attorneys are gone all the time. Well, hopefully they're working from home, but they would have to be so busy unless they have other people working for them, which I think a lot of them do now. Once they've been working as an attorney for years, there's people that work for them basically. JB, welcome in, JB. You're back. Thank you for coming through. I didn't know you came earlier. I've been doing a lot of ride shares, so I might have missed some people's messages or comments. I need the bathroom like usual, JB. What are you up to? I got a package. Did you see? I'm dropping off a package. And this package doesn't feel like there's anything in there. Remember me? I remember your name. How many different names do you have on here? I have all kinds of questions, JB. How was your day? What did you have for dinner? Did you learn anything new? What are your plans for 4th of July? I got all kinds of questions. Oh God, do they have a bathroom? I need a bathroom. I was your best friend and you forgot who I am. I forget all kinds of things, JB. I forgot already. Tell me about you, JB. I have amnesia. I forget. Remind me. Eyes crying. I have amnesia. We're counting flags. I just seen a flag, but I don't even. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 flags, 5 flags. It's a lot of freaking American flags. I need someone to do the math. Go in my comment section. Oh my God, 6, 7, 8 American flags. 9 flags, 10 flags, 11 flags, 12 flags. Oh my God. Oh my God. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 American flags, 18, 19 American flags. Can someone look up in my comment section and see what my last count was? Can you guys put 19 plus 19 American flags in the comment section? 21 American flags. Oh, okay. JB, that would have been cool. Can you do me a favor and put the number plus 21 American flags? I actually used to go to school over here for a short time at Pasadena Community Colleges. I even did my taxes over here in one of these schools. Oh my God, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 American flags. They got American flags all over the place. They must have had a big budget. 28, 29 American flags. 29 so far, thanks to the college university. I don't even know what was the last number I said now. What happened here? Where's it taking me? Where's this thing? Oh my God! 1, 2, 3. 3 more American flags. 4. Oh my God. 5 American flags. This is craziness. Who's paying for all these flags and there's starving people? 6, 7. They could have bought some meals for some hungry people. 8 American flags. Jesus. this one? I don't know. I put +9. We're gonna have to go back at the end of the day and count all these. +9 more. There's another one in front of us. 10. This is crazy. I never seen. You know, I watched The Founder about McDonald's, and the croc dude said he went across the country in his car and he's seen the American flag and church crosses. +30. Okay, +30. Thank you, JB. I can't even keep up with all these flags. Can you believe there's that many flags? I want to know how much each of these flags cost. If I was mayor, I'd make them take all this money that they spent on flags and pay for some starving people's meal. +1. And now we got the +2 in the comment section. I think this is the last of the flags. We're about to get on the freeway. How come they don't have any American flags on the freeway? I'm surprised. Can you believe how many flags there were? I wonder if that's like the last one. I don't even know how many that was right there. I already forgot. I wish there was something on this app where we had a little counter. Well, thank God I have you, JB, to help me count these. I don't think neither of us could really count that many. I had flags earlier, and then just right now, at least probably 40. That's craziness. I guess we're supposed to be proud to be American. But we could have took that money and fed the homeless. That would have been the American thing to do. Feed the homeless, right? More than the flag. Would have been a better look for us by being generous. Oh, giving back to the poor. Let me see here. That would have been a better way to spend money than all these 100 flags that we've seen today. It's crazy how many. I wonder who puts those all up. That'd be a cool story when they get older. I put up 100 flags for the city of Glendale or Pasadena, wherever that was. And no one probably really knows who they are, but that's kind of cool. Not everyone can say they put up all those flags. I want to know who has that job. Do they do them all on the same day? Are there different people who put them up? How often do they put them up and down? Are they there all year long? We need to do a Google search. Who put up all those flags in the city of Pasadena? I want to know. but they want us to climb 3 flights of stairs in the blazing sun in the middle of the night on the holidays, but we can't even find a bathroom nowhere inside. But it's still not as bad as Amazon Flex. Amazon Flex is the worst for a bladder. I'd rather do Uber Eats and pray and hope that a bathroom is at a restaurant when I'm doing a delivery. No one knows the struggle of my bladder, of a 49-year-old mother and grandmother who's just trying to support the family and all their wants and needs and birthdays and holidays. I just work to pay for the family's needs, but I still have a jacked up bladder, and Uber Eats won't give us any more bathrooms. Bathroom so bad. There goes Highway 5. Oh no, it looks like there is a line on the freeway. There's a traffic jam. There's an accident. So once again, I must suffer and take it all in. I need the bathroom so bad. Hey Cisco, your hair looks great, spicy. Thank you. I need the bathroom really bad. They're just wrong to not give us an extra bathroom and have us suffering all night long. Thank you, Cisco. What are you up to, Cisco? Did you get to eat? Because I really need to. I don't know. This is what happened when you're in the car for like 8 hours by yourself in the blazing hot 69 degrees. I have enough nerve to complain about temperatures under 70 degrees, to complain about that being hot. And I'm from Phoenix where it's like 100 and something, and I'm crying about 69 degrees. We had Red Robin. Ooh, yeah. Did you have a burger? And I feel like a pig. Well, welcome to my world. I had a fake BLT and a fake steak salad because I went to LA vegan. So I got more food sitting over here. It's probably going to go in my refrigerator and I'm going to forget all about it. Look, I got a destination filter to take me home. No customers. Oh no, do I have a package? Oh no, I got a package in here. I already forgot I have a package. I am working right now. I forgot that. You're a spoiled Californian. I know it's 69 degrees and I'm complaining. It's so hot. I was thinking it was hot earlier, and then I looked down at the temperature. I was like, is this right? It says 69 degrees and I'm complaining. That's horrible. It really, really is. My friends in Arizona are probably like throwing eggs at the screen. You bitch, it's 69 degrees and you're complaining. All right, thank you for coming in. I know my Phoenix friends and everybody out there in the hot ass desert. It's probably like, you're complaining about 69 degrees and it's like twice that amount in Arizona. It's probably like 120 right now. No joke. Thank God I'm not there. Thank you, Jesus. There is a God. I'm not there anymore. Thank you, Lord, for delivering me from my suffering in that hot ass sun. I used to get bloody noses all down my chest from that sun. It's horrible. See this job right there, Axis, at one point, I went to training and now I still have I think I have one friend. My other friend was nice too, but I don't know what happened to him. But I had met people there. Thank God I didn't do that. I just went to the training and got paid and we all rolled out after that. I don't know who kept that job, but something better came along for me, thank God. See, sometimes you meet friends when you get jobs and stuff. Through the struggle, we're still friends. We always will have those memories of doing that whole week of training, and Spice rolled out after that. Spice got that training money, it was gone. She's like, I'm not doing this mess, and took off. Found a better job, thank God for that. Downtown, there's hardly any freaking bathrooms in downtown LA or gas stations. So I highly suggest you get gas on the outskirts of the city, because downtown LA, I don't really see like any gas stations around there. So you'll just run out downtown and be jacked. Look at this beautiful sky. That sound that I hear, it's another notification. Oh dear, it's always something. It's never just a normal day. This is the LA struggle that we always talk about. We got to deal with the heavy traffic, the complaining customers that can be oh so snotty. Let's see here, Wilshire Boulevard. It looks like I gotta get off somewhere, but how am I supposed to get over there? I really don't know. I'm gonna have to go this way. Somewhere they have nowhere else to go, so they come and hate on my page. It's good to know I stay on their mind all the time. Okay, I need a bathroom. I need the bathroom so bad. Okay, I think I gotta go. There we go. These lights look cool, but like this part of town I don't like. It kind of scares me. Certain parts of LA are kind of scary. I would not want to live here. I'm so not used to this part of town. I think it's buildings. I just don't like places that look like just nothing but buildings. Kind of scare me. I like seeing, I don't know, like landscape trees. I don't know, something. It's not for me. goes the Coco robot. All right. BTTLA. What happened here? Oh God, where are they? Be right there. But I don't know where right there is. I don't know if I should go here or not. I need a pee so bad. Oh God, this dude would have been ran over. Okay, let me see. 1:11:20. Where are we at? I think I have to go back or something. 11:20. God. It sucks when we're like on a street where all these cars are coming out and stuff. Okay, I don't know if I'm at the right place though. I think I gotta go back or somewhere. I can't even see out these damn windows. My car came with some tinted windows in the back and I can never, it's horrible. Oh God, and someone's coming and I need the bathroom so damn bad. Come on, people. Move out my way so I could get across this road. Ugh. I don't know where the downtown LA thing is at. Oh, is this it? I hope to God. Hi. I'm from Megan.
Is that for Megan?
Yeah. Is this for Megan?
Sorry?
Megan?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm with Uber Eats.
Oh, I'm looking. You have something for Uber Eats. I want Dash.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. God, I can't see. Oh, there's a dude on a motorcycle or something. Oh, what are they saying? I'm here. Okay, well, I don't know where. Oh, okay, I see it now. I guess that's the name of the building. Okay, where are they at, though? Oh, God. Jesus, all the crazy stuff you gotta do. Okay, good. I'm sorry. Hi, for Megan?
Yes,
Okay.
8682.
Okay, hold on 1 second. 8682? Okay. Alright, let me get out of here. The bathroom. Oh, I need to go pee so bad. Get me to the house or somewhere I can use the bathroom. Get me on the freeway! Ooh, Togos. I like Togos, but I still got food in here. I'm not really hungry. I'm happy I at least did some stuff that I needed to do. I tried to do Uber Eats delivery so I could get some type of movement, and I tried. I tried it for the longest. I think I probably almost drank all my, I'm pretty sure I drank 4 bottles of water by now. I ate at my scheduled times. It's crazy. I have to schedule what time I what time I eat. But I'm sure I'll get to see some changes. Sometimes you got to do something slightly a little different to get better results. So I'm trying not to eat as late. I ate twice at home, which is good. That means I saved me some money on 2 of my meals at least. Oh God, I need the bathroom, my friend. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I need the bathroom. Oh God, dude, I can't even see it. It's like flesh. I don't know if I even have a couple dollars. Let me see. Freaking A, God. Hold on, let me see if I have $1 over here. I don't want to give him $100 by accident. Oh, good. Okay, good. Let me see if I have $1 in here without getting in trouble. I don't have a single dollar. That's the thing. I'm not giving my big dollars away. Loans for bills. I'm so sorry, but let's see if I have. Shit. Okay. Here you go. I'm sorry. All right. Bye. I was trying to give him more, but that's all I was not about to give my 20 or my 100 away. I need that. Sorry. I got bills to pay. I need him around every day to clean this damn window of mine. Shit, I need to roll back and forth up and down that street. Same thing with the people who do the flowers out there. I always want the flowers to be by my house, and by the time I get back to the house, they're gone. And I see flowers throughout this town, and I want to support them, trying to make money out there, but if I were to get those flowers like early in the day, I think they'd be wilted by the end of the day, so I don't usually do that. But I do want to give them some money. I don't like to see people struggling, and they're trying to honestly make some money, so... My damn stomach bladder be jacking up me making money sometimes. Okay, we need to get over to the left. I think that pretty much made my goal. But by the time I get over there, it'll be like 9. I'll probably do 2 more hours. I'll have to see if maybe I should be done by 10 instead. So that way I could get up early and be refreshed to do my blueberry custard pie. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I have to see if I even got all the ingredients. But it sounds so freaking good. I love pie. Oh my god. Then I'm going to have to get me some ice cream to make pie a la mode. Oh god. Here comes the cars over. Yeah, as soon as I use this restroom, I'll be good. That's my biggest difficulty is the damn bathroom. Let's see who else is on. I always say I'm going to see who's on there, and I get caught up in all kinds of other bullshit. Let's see who else is online today. Go tell them, hi, what are you doing? Look for joy in the everyday. I know that's right. See, I'm reading from my Finch app, which is a self-care app. It tells me, like, we need to get some sleep, basically. I need to drink one more bottle of water for the day. I need to take 3 breaths, take a stretch break. See, I'm missing out on some stuff. I am really lacking in the exercise area. I try to do the, what do you call it? The Uber Eats deliveries to get some type of movement in. But it's still not enough, honestly. I don't think. Well, I don't know. Maybe I think I be like, it takes too long, so I just go off and do rideshare. I'd make some more effort to get some movement in. Well, once I start doing more baking for my business, that is definitely exercise because you're on your feet most of the time. But then afterwards, got to clean up stuff. That's some more work. So I think I'll lose some weight when I transition over there. But the best thing is really to lift some weights. Is what I really need to be doing.
How you doing, Sandra?
I need the bathroom and I'm driving. I need the bathroom like usual. How are you doing? Kardashians on there. I see Kaylee on there all the time, but I don't see Dash and Womble all day
long. You're driving?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
I'm trying to find a bathroom.
How's your day been, Cassandra? I need the bathroom light.
It's been one long adventure. You guys see, I've been all over the place.
How are you doing?
I've been to Pacific Palisades, Culver City, LA, Glendale, Pasadena.
I'm trying to figure out why you need a bathroom light, but other than that.
I always need a bathroom.
Trying to find them. Oh, okay.
There goes Larry H. Parker. I think he's dead, but all his advertisements are all across town, which I think is pretty cool.
It's been one long adventure. Off you go. I'm trying to find a bathroom. That doesn't sound fun.
No, I know, it's not fun.
I'm trying to find a bathroom. And you telling me that it's been a long adventure. Came in on a different thing today.
Did I? Oops.
How's work been for you there, Cassandra?
I do 20 jobs, so which job are we talking about?
things done, and I need to be up early-ish in the morning.
Okay, tell your wife I said hi.
Mrs. Womble had me starting this one early today, which I don't think I'd do again. I kind of like it at the usual time. Maybe earlier on another day. I think I'm going to keep it at 9 o'clock on this one. On the Tuesday show. Even though we did get a lot of people in here today that are not always on here or that are able to get on here early, so that was good. Unless you all think maybe it is be suited better, but I think there was someone else that was on. I think Gig Life and More was on early. I think she starts around 7 or 7:30 or so, and then of course there's Dash. Charlie's on Fresh Dash. He's on at 8 o'clock, right? But well, thank you, Cassandra. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you find what you need. And soon.
Right?
But I'll think about that. And Jay, yeah, I've enjoyed your breakfast with a twist. Cassandra, if you've not already joined Jay's channel, go ahead and join on that one. He's got some great videos in that. Yeah, Charlie's on the 8. Charlie, you didn't used to be on.
Yeah, I follow Jay Twist. He's funny.
He'd be on earlier than that. But then he had to be different. Anyway, because I was on around that time and I changed it. But it's, you know, we ain't going to be stepping on. There's so many people watching each other anyway. And it's hard to find airtime, I suppose, if you want to call it that. But that's why I think I put everyone on the live show schedule thing, so we all know when each other are going to be on. I think it helps. But there's a lot of people that just do it at any time and every time, and there's no set time, and it's hard to put those ones down. Anyway, but we'll see. Alright everyone, Cassandra, if you don't know, go ahead and join Jay's channel if you would. Jay's join Cassandra's channel. Yeah, he's funny, he is. It's on Saturday nights at 8. Yeah, I've got you on the live show schedule on my website. And I've got a lot more VIPing people to add on my website, new members and such, and link up all their channels and write a lot of text about them too, you know, just intros. That's what I've got there. Intros. I'm slacking on that.
Oh!
So, yeah.
Dashing Wombo is starting to rap.
One of the things about being a member on my channel, if you become a member, a paid member, which is just 99 cents a month, your channel gets onto my website and it's all linked up and goes direct link to your own channel. That's how it is. I'm a little bit behind on that at the moment, but I'll be getting it.
Oh, my stomach's starting to hurt.
Plan on being there in the morning, because I've got some videos to edit tonight. And I've got to also buy a new set of bloody headphones. Anyway, thanks for being here, everybody. Cassandra, hope you find the loo before you need it, before it's too late.
Yeah, my stomach's starting to hurt now on the right side.
Has been there, what fun. Anyway, and Jay, hopefully we'll catch up with you soon there, mate. Looking forward to the next video. Cheers for watching, everybody.
Thank you.
Shut up.
Oh, Dashing Wombo's getting off. I like Dashing Wombo. What the heezy's going on? Oh no, I hate when a car breaks down. I need the bathroom once again. I think I'll run to McDonald's maybe, or maybe just, yeah, maybe McDonald's. Maybe I'll get a request over there. Ow, my side is hurting even now. It doesn't usually start hurting, but that's not good. Means I need the bathroom bad. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is horrible. This is horrible, horrible, horrible. God, now I gotta go deal with the zombies at McDonald's. The zombies over here at this McDonald's. I don't give. I got to go. The police officer has issues with it. He's not gonna like when I pee on his foot, so he's gotta understand. That one had to be run. I had to go use the bathroom so bad. Oh my god. Ah. Does anyone know the agony of having a small bladder? Oh my god. I feel like Medea pulling in, about to take out the whole building. Oh god, oh god, I need the bathroom so bad. I'm leaving you guys in here. I gotta go pee. I'm sorry, y'all. Serious business right about now. You guys could do some eye spying. Oh my god. For real though. I went in the restroom and I freaking dropped my little hand sanitizer that I'm in love with that I got from Five Below. It hit the freaking ground and I don't even think I could close it back up. So I'm gonna probably have to just hold it over here or something. I don't know how to screw it. I think it's broken. But oh, I love this thing so much. Luckily I have a different one, but I'll just have to go back to Five Below. I love that place anyways. Alright, bye. Okay, so I have that on. I have area preference, like my part of town now. These people are over here like, hey, because they want to ask me for some money. I'm like, you know what? I'll probably go to my bank while we're waiting. I'm not gonna go that one because I hate that one. Stupid.
Flooding! Flooding! Yes, flood! I know I get to drive through it. Flooding! Yes, flood!
That's cool.
I know I get to drive. This is the closest I've ever been, guys. Knoxville Little Town Airport. Look at this.
You guys follow Queen of Hustling. Oh God, where did I go? I was on her stream. Who is this? Chico, I don't know who this is.
Did you know that in 90 seconds, AI can build you a professional website and you're still using it like a toy?
Teenager?
To the law. Remember, in the process, the jurors are the ones who determine the facts. The judge is the one who makes rulings as to the law. And here you have 5 various charges. Very briefly, you have that RICO count. What is RICO? Racketeering Influence Corrupt Organization Act. And what it says is that Diddy is accused of running a criminal enterprise where he conspired, that is, agreed to engage in illegality with one or more people in his organization. And in doing that, it has to be that he did it for 10 or more years. And it also has to be that in doing it, he broke other laws, such as racketeering. What is racketeering? It's various types of crimes, such as arson. You heard evidence about him bombing a car. You heard about bribery in terms of the tape. Give me the tape for $100 grand, and you know what? Let it not see the light of day. The tape involving his beating of Cassie Ventura. The issues about drugs. The issues about guns. So many. And so the jury has to determine whether he is responsible for any of those predicate acts over the 10 years, and whether he's running a criminal enterprise. The other count relates to sex trafficking, and that really deals with the fact of whether he's engaged in this sexual activity, commercial sexual activity, and whether or not it was coerced, or whether he was that they were willing participants, applying to 2 people. Cassie Ventura, a person who was involved in a long-term relationship for 11 years, and another one, James, who was involved in a relationship for 3 years. Finally, the last count, there's 2 of them. It's really transportation for prostitution. There's 2 counts as to that, making 5 in total. And that really says that if you were crossing state lines for the purpose of engaging in prostitution, you would be guilty, defining the time frames he's alleged to have done that. And the jury has to decipher whether the hotel receipts and the flight records and all of the various participants and the evidence would point to his guilt.
I don't think
That's what the jury was instructed on.
I don't know though.
What those charges specifically mean, right? A lot broader than I pretty much presented to you at the time.
I think those were some high-class hoes who weren't using the title, but were doing the same thing. It sounds like it.
They sent a note to the judge with concern about one juror. For the latest in the trial, I want to bring in CNN legal analyst Joey Jackson, who's also defense attorney and joins us from New York. Joey, you're the perfect voice to make sense of what is happening right now. Talk to me first about this note, about this wildcard juror that was sent. I mean, it's pretty early on for the judge to be receiving this note, right? So do we have any more details on this? Speak to the importance of that.
Sure. So we do not have any
there goes
more
my bank
details
right
than the
there.
note
There was
itself,
my other
which
bank.
gave the indication, Issa, to be with you, that, you know what, this juror doesn't want to deliberate. He doesn't want to follow really the judge's instructions. And so that's very significant.
Is that McDonald's?
It's significant because you have a process where 12 jurors and you have a number of alternates, 5 that are left, okay? But the 12 that are impaneled have to reach.
Well, at least now I know that my other bank. I have like a few banks.
As to what the final
that one's right there. I don't use that one as much, but
in doing that, they have to decipher through 5 counts with respect to Diddy, with respect to the prosecutors argue and allege that he violated in terms of the law. But in doing that, you're supposed to deliberate in good faith. Deliberation involves exhibits. Deliberation involves emails, text messages, various audio, video, etc. You walk in and you make the argument. To your point, Issa, wow, they just started. And there's a note which would be suggestive that one juror is not participating in good faith. What I read into that, and I'm being careful here, is that there potentially could be one juror who's just sitting on their hands and saying, look, I don't care what you say, I don't buy what has been sold to me. And that's not the way the process should work. The way the process should work is people deliberate. And there are times, Issa, during a deliberation where one side may be brought over to the other side, guilty to not guilty, or not guilty to guilty. But for right out of the gate, a note to be brought that says, hey, this juror is not playing nicely in the sandbox is very concerning. And finally, could raise an issue on appeal depending upon how it dealt with. Now, how it was dealt with is the judge sent back a note saying, hey, you know, you got to follow my rules. You have to follow the law. Go back and deliberate. And that's exactly what the jury is expected to do.
Yeah, and on that point, the judge said, bring it up, Tom? I asked my producer to bring up the graphic. He said, the judge said, I received your note. I remind every juror of their duty to deliberate and their obligation to follow my instructions in the law. With that instruction in mind, please continue deliberating, he said. But can you tell us about the instructions from the judge here? Spell us out for us. What did he say?
Absolutely. So what happens is before the jury gets the case, the judge instructs them as to the law. Remember, in the process, the jurors are the ones who determine the facts. The judge is the one who makes rulings as to the law. And here you have 5 various charges. Very briefly, you have that RICO count. What is RICO? Racketeering Influence Corrupt Organization Act. And what it says is
thank you, Cisco. Thank you for hanging on my stream for a long time. Have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Oh, fuck. I was about to go. This goddamn bus is going.
And it also has to be that it's doing other laws, such as racketeering. What is racketeering? It's various types of crimes, such as arson. You heard evidence about him bombing a car. You heard about bribery in terms of tape, getting the tape for $100,000. You know what? That did not see the light of day. The tape involving his beating of Cassie Ventura, the issues about drugs, the issues about guns, so many. And so the jury has to determine whether he is responsible, Diddy, for any of those predicate acts over the 10-year period of time, and whether he was running a criminal enterprise. The other count relates to sex trafficking, and that really deals with the fact of whether he was engaged in this sexual activity, commercial sexual activity, and whether or not it was coerced, or whether it was that they were willing
I got the zombies. I don't know which one's worse, the zombies or the Diddies. I was trying to be an intern for Diddy at one point. I didn't see any of this stuff coming. It's crazy. already had a begging zombie in front of McDonald's. I was here earlier to use the bathroom. That's why I came to this side, so they leave me the hell alone. Trying to ask me for some money. All that time they just sitting there, they could have been went and got a job. For real though. If they have enough time to open their mouth and ask for some money, they could have went and got a job. They could sell bottles of water in front of McDonald's or somewhere out in the city and make $1. I gotta throw away some of this trash. See, they could get these plastics and go get some change. Ooh, ice cream does sound good. Oh my God.
When are you going to tip them $100? 5 minutes? Never. That's not nice. Bro, so why'd you call? Say on God. Bro, you need to get this rubber band. Small value.
For Nicholas?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if we gotta go to a house or apartment. Looks like a house. Damn, some of these little reading glasses still suck. At least we're getting some steps and some movement, getting in and out the car to pick up the food, and then we gotta go drop it off. Direction is just so like, See, like I said, I'm going. Tell me to go one way and then I gotta go the other way. Hey Colleen, welcome back in. Yes, girl. Making this money to pay back the money I done spent, you know what I'm saying? And I still got more money to fork out. It never ends. I like to pay back whatever I spend. Shoot. So you don't go in the hole. Stay on top of stuff that way. How was your day? For real? I've been dehydrated. I think I'm on my 4th bottle of water, which is good and bad. I'm drinking water, but then I need the restroom like every 5 minutes is the downside. It's 9 and I'm only gonna stay out 10 or 11. So I should be able to survive the rest of the night, I hope. Did you have something nice to eat for dinner? Pretty good, nothing exciting. Okay. That's good. Anything, did you eat anything good? I had me a salad earlier and a BLT. Both of them had fake meat in them. Oh damn, this is dangerous for people. And you can't even really see them. Like everyone's like got dark colors on. And no one really thinks about that because who really thinks about if you're driving all the time? Oh, freaking pizza. Pizza's always good for me. All you gotta do is bring me some pizza and some dipping sauces or ranch and I'm happy. Did you get Domino's or Pizza Hut or Papa John's or a neighborhood one? I love me some Papa John's. I only get Papa John's with certain people. Someone, that's it. Me and my daughter, when we lived together, we used to always order some Papa John's. That was our, like, fun together. It was having pizza together. Uh-oh, you're sick of pizza. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Maybe it's time to go to the grocery store. Neighborhood place? Oh, okay. I ran to Sam's Club yesterday to stock up on my breakfast burritos and lunch burritos to try to save some money. It's ridiculous how much money you spend on eating out. So it's just almost absurd, honestly. I just need to keep my refrigerator stocked up with stuff. I'm trying to cut out dairy too. Like sometimes I want to go get like yogurt and string cheese, but I'm really trying to make efforts not to eat that stuff anymore. I need to eat more fruits and veggies. Everything is tight right now. Oh, gotcha. Maybe you should go get like a food box or something. Like from one of the pantries, like the Salvation Army, I think, or some of those places. They usually have a box for either free or like $20 or something like that. Hey, free food. I don't really mess with those boxes because they have like hamburger and stuff. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. It's just I'm a pescatarian, so they don't really have too many options for me. You know what? I should go. I think now they do offer like peanut butter. There's free food boxes or really cheap for like $20. I can't tell them. You can't tell who about a food box? Okay, I don't know where this person is going. Or you can't tell them what you want to eat. I'd go get a food box, shoot. Because usually they'll give you a whole bunch of food. I need to go get one. I think they might have options now for people that are pescatarian. Save me some money. My college used to give away like a free fruit, a whole bunch of it, and like vegetables to make smoothies. I do get my card reloaded on Friday. Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks when you have to wait some days. Do you get, are you eligible for like a free box of food? I would be all up on that. Or the free boxes of fruit even. All right, so we're going to 42.36. Gotta deliver this McDonald's to people. Gotta find the address. I think it's over here on the right side somewhere. Oh, where are you at? Okay, it's hard for me to see sometimes. And your name? Okay, let me see here. Nicholas?
Yes.
You got it. You're welcome. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
You
Bye.
too. Take care. Why is it so dark? Shoot. I would too. I have to. No way to get there. Oh, damn. I see what you're saying. Damn. You know what? Now there's programs where they'll deliver food to you. Colleen. Because this one man where I lived, he was like a senior citizen. And they would bring him like boxes of food to exactly where he lives. I don't know if it's called Meals on Wheels. I would tell them I have a disability and tell them to send me some free food. Yeah, I would. I think out here in California, I think you could dial 411 or 611. And they have a lot of resources for people. Food is one area that you really shouldn't struggle with because they have so many different places that give away free food. Oh, there's a cute dog out here. All right. Yeah, call and let me know how it goes. I'm sure you'll find something. Yeah. That's why when the people are outside McDonald's asking for food money, I'm like, there's a lot of programs where they'll give you food. I don't know about money, but for sure food. I will. Yeah. Let me know. I wrote an article on food pantries before. I used to work CBS Local, write articles for them. I had different like little columns, and that's one I wrote on, different food pantries. They even give like free food for, I think, your dog. I can't remember. I didn't have an animal at that time. But they had like free food for like your dog or cat. I think those organizations are cool. I think I'm gonna open me a nonprofit at some point. I think it's great to give people housing, but that can be difficult too. I knew a person and they're staying at like a halfway house and they had some type of bugs there. I think bed bugs. So as nice as it sounds, having a nonprofit like that, helping the homeless, you got all kinds of things like that to deal with. It's nice that they do have that for people, but ooh, that'd be a difficult job. Maintaining all the people with mental illness and stuff. But thank God those places exist, and for the employees who work there, thank goodness for them. It's a tough job. But they also have to have a big heart to do jobs like that. Thank God for people like that, honestly. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna last till 11. It's 9:30. We shall see. One of my eyes has been bothering me a little bit today. You did your live tonight? Oh, okay. I'll make sure and run it. Let me see where my phone is. Thank you for letting me know. I've been like really busy lately, so I haven't been on as much. But I do try to, when I can, and I'm not dying, or if I'm not completely immersed in whatever I'm doing, then I try to jump on people's streams or leave some comments or something, or check in. Let me see here. Where is Friends and Dasher at? Yeah, some of these little reading glasses, I don't know. They're not the best. No worries, thank you. Friends of... Do you have any ice cream at your house? I've been craving some ice cream. Oh. If you see someone's spicy divorce party planner, that's my other channel. Okay, let's see where Miss Colleen's at. I thought I already subscribed to you from this one. Okay. I'm rolling it at least. Gave you a thumbs up. So yeah, if you see Spicy Divorce Party Planner, that's my show I'm creating. I'm gonna make a left. I'm actually, you know what, maybe I should go home. Because isn't Tuesdays when it's like a dead day? I've been up super early. I need 20, oh yeah, that's right. I have like 5 accounts, so they'll probably stop by and subscribe. Yep. 5. How many you need? 22. Hey, are you following Lucy Warren World? Lucy Warren's World? She's in my comment section. Tomorrow's her birthday. You go hang out on her stream, you'll start getting hundreds of subscribers. I'm not even exaggerating. There's this guy, I think his name is Zoomflix. They send a whole bunch of subscribers your way too. You're friends with Lucy Warren? Oh my God, just sit on her stream. Matter of fact, if you already have a blue wrench, just go over there and start following all her friends, and then they'll follow you back after you leave them comments. Yeah, that's like the account that has all kinds of people on there. I think I'll push myself to 10 and go to bed after that. I don't even know if oh, we got a ride. Okay, good. This is the easy one. Because I've been up super early. I have to remember that. I had to be somewhere at 9:30, and I got up like, I don't know, 4 or 5, because you know when you got to do something the next day, your body kind of is like all anxiety and gets up. Alex! She comes into my live, she doesn't say anything. Oh, that's cool though. What She's giving you watch hours though, that's good. She's probably on a whole bunch of people's different lives. She'll leave like emojis or something. Yeah, she's really, really cool. Like, I love watching her channel. She does tarot card readings too. If I can, I'm gonna jump over here. Yeah, go in her comments and start adding on people. Oh my God, my hustle today was like interrupted by me needing the bathroom like 20 times. But it's going all right. Corey sent me a live of yours, and by the time I went on there, it was private, so I didn't get to see it. Alex said, hi, Colleen. How are you doing, Alex? I haven't seen you that often anymore. I've been missing too a few days, just because I've been busy working. Alex is laughing. Yeah, I didn't get to see your stream. It went private real quick. Oh, I'm picking up somebody. I gotta remember. I gotta hide the comments, you guys. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, son of a bitch. These people on my fucking ass. Alright. I hope there's not a whole bunch of people because I will roll out. I'm like tangled up in all my cords. Shit.
Nice to meet you too, brother. Yeah. Rest up. See you again. Rest up those legs. Yeah. Thanks, bro. See you, man. Talk soon.
Hi, Frigid.
Yes. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Sometimes it's hard. I'm like, where are people coming from? I hear them, but I don't see them.
Sorry.
It's okay. No, I'm not even tripping. That is funny. All right. Everybody's in there, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Candy for your job. Oh, nice. Someone might have left the candy back in here.
Oh, no, that's for you guys.
Thank you.
We're heading to...
That's a cool setup there, right?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Working professional. Like in conference room. If you're working from like the apartment or whatever.
Yeah, just if you factor in the costs of, travel, a gym membership, you know.
Or even just going to a pool. Yeah. Like the time investment in going to the pools or. Oh, that's cool, sick. Yeah, I kind of like them around like that. Yeah. Oh, it's awesome that you're having down to the beach though. Yeah, it sounds promising. Oh, it makes sense, eh? It's always gives good sense. If Nick's going to stay fast, he's away from his family for 4th of July.
And Jack as well, but I mean, Jack's coming away from Cincinnati. He needs to be. That's probably why he's seeing his daughter today and tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think I should say to Jack and Matt, should we try and do the driving thing tomorrow at the airport? Drive license in the same one? Or leave it till...
I think you should probably potentially call ahead. One of the airports, only because he said to us, well, they don't necessarily have them. Yeah, maybe just say, like, pick up the yeah. So, like, this one here at this address, and you have this send from the heads up that we'll be coming in.
spice.
Yeah.
Nah. No.
Was it in the sauce or in the taco?
It was on the marinade on the chicken. Yeah, that was a cool little spot.
It's crazy for someone like to see someone like him coming from, you know, back when we were, you know, and everything was under, you know, hidden to a point. But then now it's just like some dude who's good enough son to do some, you know, 70-year-old man group in his backyard. It's like, oh, there's operations, solar farms set up to grow this sort of stuff, you know.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Perfect.
Right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You too.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye. Lala. We're still making that money in the middle of the night. Alex, did you take off on me? Colleen, did you take off? Did you guys get an earful? I like their accent. Where do you think their accent is from? We have to play guess their accent. Accents are so cute. We're still rolling, 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 rolling in the middle of the night. All right, let's go see who else is on. Colleen is still rolling in the background. Let's put her on. Let's see what's going on with Colleen.
Just to come on for a little while. I don't think I'll make it a very long one tonight. Ooh, at the call center. Like 1 in a million people. Oh, that's good, Mike. I'm glad. I'm sorry it wasn't ready. Good for you. I'm doing okay. Just getting a little sore throat, the aches and stuff. The weather's changed up here. It's getting hot. It was probably in the 90s yesterday and today. Jumping from like
6570 to 90.
Hope you feel better.
Oh, dear Rosebud. Is it a step up?
I'm glad we made
Yeah,
some
I
type
know.
of money, because some days it's way worse than this.
I don't want that choo-choo. Well, you need to do what's right for yourself, you know, Rosebud.
Yeah, we made some more money.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a... It was only a step up for you. Hi, Daisy May. How are you? Welcome in. I'm just doing a little shorty tonight, within a half hour or so.
Hi, how many passengers is there? Because I have stuff in my front seat and trunk. I wish the app would tell us, like, from the jump how many customers there is. It's good that I get like some deliveries, some rideshare, because at least I get a break from just sitting there all day. Get some movement in, some steps in, burn off some calories. High blood pressure, high cholesterol. But I used to walk my dog for 2 hours a day. So I need to hurry up and join this volunteer organization where you get to walk other people's dogs. Well, not other people's dogs, but dogs that are basically in a shelter. I gotta go do that. I used to love that. That was so fun. Or transporting them. It's called ACE. It's out here in Los Angeles. And like well-to-do people are part of that organization. They had like the lady off of MTV, Melanie Griffith's best friend or something. Uh-oh, I think we're going in here. I'm not quite sure.
Trying to do one during the day, maybe shorter one next time. Well, I just don't feel like going an hour tonight. Unless great conversation. Just gets the flow going.
Hi, for Andre. How you doing? Tired. Getting tired.
Consistent. They're adding within the last week.
Okay, let's see where we go.
Maybe it's my imagination. But now I only need. Hey, Meg, how are you? Right. Going live. I need 25 subs now to hit 500. It was 30 earlier. So I need 25 now to hit 500. That's my next little goal. The 500 mark. And still, of course, keep working on it.
airport?
I work at American.
American? Okay.
Yeah. You know, load and unload passenger aircraft and stuff like that.
Is that cargo or something else?
Yeah, load passenger cargo, like bags and stuff like that.
Okay. Mine was America West.
Oh, okay.
And I think they merged.
Yep,
Yeah.
sure did.
Okay.
US Air. Air Cal.
Are you done for the day or you're going back in right now?
Yeah, I'm going in. I'm starting.
Oh, dang. What shift do you work?
AM shift.
Like 4 a.m.? 5 a.m.?
Yeah.
What are you doing going in right now?
Oh, I just kind of post up, you know.
Okay.
Trying to get myself ready and all that.
Oh, wow.
Because I have to commute back and forth from Antelope Valley, so.
Antelope Valley?
Yeah.
How far is that?
That's over by, like, going toward Mojave Desert, up that way.
Okay.
So it's like...
What else is close to Mojave Desert? Or what cities?
Lancaster, Palmdale.
Oh, you're out that way?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. I thought I commuted far at some of my jobs. That one's really long.
Oh, yeah.
I go see my friend. She's in Palmdale.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of close. Is that kind of close to you?
Yeah.
So I know exactly what you do. And sometimes this job will take me all the way out there, too.
Oh, ooh, that's a nice little ride right there.
And even San Diego, too.
Ooh, now that's even better. What about Vegas?
No, but people have mentioned it. I go there on my own sometimes.
Well, that's coming, though. Alrighty, well, thank you so much. You have a wonderful evening.
All right, you too. Take care.
Alrighty.
All right, bye. Oh, yeah, make sure you got everything. A lot of people lose their phone, ID.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
All right.
Bye.
What do you want to be reminded about?
The app was saying something. I think I might have sat on the app or something. I don't know.
Okay, I added that to the list.
I don't know if this is my same customer. I dropped off somebody here before. Maybe it's a different customer. Hey, but we made some more money. Money, money. He has to be there at 4 a.m. so he comes so late. Oh my God. 11, 12, 11.
Who do you want to message?
12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 hours till he works? Hopefully they have a lounge there or something.
To who?
I don't know. I didn't ask you to do anything. Is this Siri or Alexa talking to me? Look at how cloudy and overcast. I need to go back to... I was listening to Colleen's stream. What happened there? I must have pressed the button by accident.
I started doing one of the secrets of music.
Ooh, I need some rest.
That's true. That's true.
I don't even know which way to go right here. I'm a little confused.
But I see the thing to make music, and I'm like, I'm so afraid. Is all that music to add music? Is Cow, how are you? Cow 875, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it.
Spring water feels good after all this
sick a little bit.
Driving around town and talking.
Kind of the aches and earache a little bit. Feel a little better. I hope it doesn't go into anything else though, like a cough, which it tends to do with me. Oops. Come on. There we go. But yeah, everything's good otherwise. Pardon me. So that.
Have you tried oil of oregano? It helps boost your immune system. And you also need a lot of rest.
Getting this at a little bit of a, unless it starts moving fast. Begin a little shorter live tonight maybe.
Hey, Stay Salty
By
Studios.
the way, everybody's sub to each other.
Orange whistling cat. How cute. I can't see it on this Prism app. It only shows like the words spelled out for the emojis. How are you doing? I'm listening to Friends of Dasher right now. She sounds like she had a cold or she has a cold.
Watch it.
If you want to get a lot of subscribers, tomorrow is Lucy Warren's World's birthday. Follow her. Lucy Warren's World. She'll bring you like hundreds of subscribers. Hello, can you hear me? The volume should be on. Can you hear me? Stay Salty Studios. That sounds like my divorce party planner show. Let me see if the mic's on. It should be on. It's on. Dang! What's danging about? Did you have a good day? Did you hit your goal? I'm trying to get to his house because I'm tired. Had a long adventure today. Thank God the car made it. I had a flat tire the other day. I figured it was. I figured it was Miss Kaylee. Thank you for coming in, Kaylee. I thought this is your bedtime. I know you go to bed early. Did you take your shower already? I know you take showers at night. I'm getting tired. I'm ready to roll home. I've been up super, super early. No, not the flat tire. Girl, we went parasailing the other day, right? Had a good day. We tried to go to Venice Beach. All of a sudden, air is going out the tire. My friend thinks I ran over a nail or something. So I was panicking. I don't have AAA right now. I usually have AAA, but Uber gives like 4 trips a year, right? I already used them all up. So I don't know when they renew. I wish there's a way that I could figure out. So I was like, oh damn, I didn't even know where to go or who to call. So luckily my other friend Delia, who went parasailing with us, she had a ride up there. And I called her and asked if the dude would come and do my tire. Thank God he did. They could have both said hell no and took off, but they did. But of course I paid. Because I don't expect people to do stuff for free. Like a lot of people do. The world is not run on free. Let me see what you said. Sometimes it takes a while for me to see what's going on here. I just blow dried your hair right now. Oh, where are you going, girl? You getting it ready for the rest of the week, or are you going out tonight? I know this is past your bedtime. Are you going to sleep pretty soon? I like all the hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Today we're counting American flags. Oh my God, I can't even keep track of how many flags we've seen today. You July is around the corner, have people help you count the flags. It's just amazing how many there is. It's like insane. Can't even keep up. Count that high. I'm getting there. Yeah, it's time to go to bed. What time do you usually wake up? I think I was up like 4 or 5 today, because that's me somewhere at 9:30 in the morning. I'm ready to take off this makeup. But my favorite part is taking off the shoes. I don't know. Yeah, the shoes, because it releases all that pent up stress in your feet. Ugh. I can't wait to have me a man to come massage my feet. That's the only good thing they get for massaging my feet. And give me back rubs. That's about it. Shoot. Carrying my bags and cleaning out my car. Bruh. Like 6:30. Okay, that's early. No, 6 to 6:30 I think is normal for a lot of people. But it's early for me. Your bra, the bras. Oh yeah, that too. I hate the bras with the damn wire in them. It's like agonizing. Agonizing. I love the bras that that don't have wire in them. Or I hate when I have one bra that's strapped that fits well and the other one's all freaking loose. That's how one of my bras is right now. One of the straps is all freaking loose. The other one fits fine. Salty Studios. Yes, massage my feet, rub my back, and I'll give you some love, some hearts. Is that what that is, a heart? I'll give you some what? What is that bottom word? What is that? I'll give you some. I don't know what the last thing is. What emoji is that? Girl, please. I will tell them, rub my feet and my back, and I'm going to bed. I'm in a coma after that. I ain't doing nothing. The down. Oh, okay, Kaylee. They're not gonna like me. I just roll over after that. I'm going to bed. Thank you for the back rub and the foot rub. I gotta go to sleep now. They better try to wake me up. They better do something, or else I'm going to bed right on. I'm a horrible girlfriend. I don't give a damn either. You rub my feet or my back and you expect me to get up and do something, I'm going in a coma. I'm going to lay there. You guys better call. Kaylee will hook you up. I'm hooking myself up. I'm going to bed. Shoot. You want me to wake up, you better do it. You better do what Stay Salty Studios is doing. They better go down with those down arrows if they want me to wake up, or else I'm going to be in a coma. I'm going to bed. You better ask my ex-boyfriend. I ain't getting up. You better make me get up. I'm going straight to sleep on you. Oh, if that was nice, I gotta go to bed. Horrible women on these channels. Kaylee's hooking you up. I'm in a coma. They're lucky I'm even laying next to them. How about that? I'm like the praying mantis or a scorpion. Oh shoot! These poor men. They don't stand a chance over here. They better be thankful if I lay a leg on them. Glitch, don't come in here. You're not ready for all this, Glitch. Glitch is not ready for any of these conversations over on this channel. Glitch, are you following Lucy Warren's World? Tomorrow is her birthday. I think she's doing her birthday stream on Saturday. Lucy Warren's World. She's got like a fan club, 1 million followers, blue wrenches all over the place. And if you go to her channel, like, her friends will send you like freaking 500 friends. 500 subscribers, like subscribers out of I don't know what the woodworks. You better go follow Lucy Warren's World. I don't have no other friend like that. I'm like, shh, friends just coming in, talking about get your watch hours in. I'll bring you some followers or some subscribers. I don't know what they do, what kind of magic they work in them other countries, but all of a sudden you'll have like 500 subscribers out of nowhere, coming from every direction. Every part of the world, every continent. You better go follow Lucy Warren's World. Those tarot cards got people under a spell over there. Glitchy! Glitch! Glitch, that should be your intro. You need to do a video where it glitches. Like that. Like some type of glitch sound on your... That needs to be, you need to do a trailer with some glitching. We need to see some glitches over there. Like, how you get this name Glitchy? We need to see some glitches. Kaylee knows how to make people have some glitches. Kaylee will have people glitching. Oh, shoot. Kaylee is like 1,000. We got some crazy people on here. All right, you guys, it's 10:06. We're about to call this a night. I've been out here struggling to make this money. I've been up for too many. Oh no, they're trying to give me somebody. Oh, they're going my way. I guess we'll give them a ride home. Supposedly, watch it be like 50 people trying to get in my car. I'll be like, what did I sign up for? Now they're trying to see if they should give me this ride or not. If they don't give me this ride, I'm going to lay down in my bed. I'm gonna go on Craigslist saying I need a back rub and a foot rub, and if you ugly, don't apply. I'm about to post that on Craigslist. Watch how I think I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna put that on there. See how many emails I get and messages, and then read them on my divorce party planner channel. I don't know if it costs money to do that, but I'm about to do that. I need a good back rub, and they better not send me no pictures of their thing. No one cares about your thing. We want to see some money and some food. Let me help these poor men out. We don't care about your thing. We want to see some money, some food, some other stuff. If anyone's watching out there, any of my stalkers that look good, you better look good, because if you don't look good, just hang it up. What'd she say? I wear certain shorts. I hate that I can't see that good. Shirts. These trolls getting on my live. Oh, if I wear certain, hold on, we going home. We home at this damn point. We're going to the house. I can't take no more. I did enough. I wanted to stay out here and make some more money, but I've honestly been up too many hours. I've been up since probably 4 o'clock. What's it say? Something. Let me turn this off. What did you say? I wear my certain shirts. These trolls get on my glitching on my live. Unless you name Josh, I'm not interested. Right? I know that's right. You got your boo. Yeah, I got boos in other states. I can't have a boo here. Shit. Like, half these pages are like fake pages. I don't even know what they got going on. You don't know what's real on the internet. It's probably some hating ass bitch You never know. And I hate that when you like someone and they're like talking like 50 bitches online. I can't. Yes, exactly. Hoes in different area codes. For real though. They think they're pimping. Please. No one pimps harder than a single mom. They better remember that shit. Sugar daddies in different area codes. Yes. That way they don't know each other. Now I'm just playing. That's what these dudes be trying to do. Whatever they could do, I could do better. You better remember that. Like Barbie said. You think you gotta tell me. I forgot the story. How did you find your Josh? Thank you guys. Thank you guys for running up my watch hours. All the people that are your friends and foes and in between. Friend, enemies, all that. You know. Alright. We made it home. Now I gotta gather up all my belongings. See, my goal is to do 2 hours of exercise, but it never ever happens. Never happens. I think I'm gonna have to do that by baking. That's my 2 hours of exercising. Oh no. I gotta put my curtain up in my car. Oh no, I think what? Oh no. Gotta gather up all my devices and phones. Gotta go to bed. All right, you guys, I'm going to audio because I'm going to bed. Thank you guys, though, for chilling with me. I really do appreciate that. You guys make me laugh. One, two, three. The tablet's in here. I'm not even dealing with that today. I'm too damn tired for all that mess. Oh, shoot. I don't think that was a good move. Oh, well. See, my app is telling me it's time to take your ass to bed. Good. See, I'm getting a little bit better. I'm getting like Kaylee. I'm trying to be home by the time she gets home. That's why it's good to have friends. Some of them give you bits of advice that, or tips that can help you in your life or in your career and stuff. So that's good. Helped me to go to bed earlier. Shoot. Which is really important, you guys, to get enough sleep. NCH. It's a self-care app, and I think a lot of us don't take care of ourselves as much as oh my God, I'm cold. Oh my goodness, it's cold. I'm getting some steps in once again. The most exercise I had all day. Hey Alexa, remind me at 11 a.m. I have a salad in the refrigerator.
I'll set that reminder for you.
Thank you, Alexa. Hey Alexa, what happened today?
Today, July 1st, 2025, is Canada Day, a federal holiday in Canada. There was also a significant event, a Ukrainian drone attack on an industrial plant in Izhevsk, Russia, resulting in casualties.
Oh no. The Ukraine people are nice to me, but also my martial arts instructors were from Russia. They were nice to me too. I hate to hear these crazy things that people are still doing in 2025. I hear it's horrible conditions in Russia though. Poor things. All these people that are in war with one another, it's horrible. I've had customers tell me that they're running away from those situations. From those wars, honestly. It's horrible. They got to leave their entire family behind so they don't get like shot or... Oh, I cannot imagine leaving my parents behind and never get to see them again. That's just a horrible way to live. It's horrible that people are subjected to these things. All right, I'm about to go jump on some of your guys'